Hello? Oh, there we go. It detected my game in an instant. Hello, everyone. Hi! We are back with being parasocial, sadly. I'm just kidding. I really like this game so far, and I'm excited to actually take the routes. Anyways, am I being too loud right now? Or is my microphone loud? Anyway, hello everyone. Hello Ame. Hello Lizzie. Hello Cody. Hello Elaine. How are you guys doing? Why is my lip sync like that? So weird. OMG, the same second when I finish my day at the internship. What? It's very lucky. The very lucky timing. Yay! Hello everyone! I miss you. Please don't tell me nasa fanfest ka last weekend. No, I'm not. I wasn't able to attend fanfest due to it being very far. The location is very far from where I live. Pero like, I'm so sad because there's so many Niji fans around that time. So I was like, oh, I missed out a lot. But hopefully next time. Next time for sure. Why is my lip sync like that? My lip syncing is weird. Hold on, let me fix my stuff. Wow. Weird lip syncing. Fine, how are you? I'm doing good. I actually just attended a graduation. What do you call it? A graduation orientation. That my graduation will be happening probably next month. Yes. Happy grad. Yay! Thank you so much. Not yet though. So it's still more on preparations and stuff. Why is my lip syncing like this? It's not detecting my mouth. No, what happened to my mouth? This makes me sad. Wait, let me calibrate my stuff here. Wow. Ay. Oh, is that better? Or I don't know. It's not detecting my mouth. Why is that? No! Happy graduation? Are you planning on anything special like a trip after graduation? Actually, yeah. I'm not sure if it's gonna push through, but I was told by my family that I'll be going to Hong Kong with my cousins. But I'm not sure if that's gonna push through. It depends. Why is my model like this? What happened to like everything? What happened? Hong Kong? Yeah. I'm not sure it's gonna push through though. It depends. What happened to my model? Hold on, I'm really sorry. I have to fix stuff. Because my lip sync isn't working. Like, you can detect my stuff, but not my mouth. When I'm talking. Wow. I hope so. I hope it's gonna push through. Not sure what to do there though. I don't think I can afford stuff like Hong Kong Disneyland. Where is my lip syncing? So working now? Doesn't Hong Kong have a lot of anime and neiji stuff? Oh, they do, but oh, I might have to ask, like, a tour. Oh, what happened? Where's my model, bro? Yes. Oh, there I am. Dude, my mouth isn't lip syncing. Why is that? To change it. By the way, Luxium what do you call it? Luxium concert announced just after you playing this game. Coincidence? I think not. I know, right? That's so weird. That was so weird. It was like truly a, I don't know if it's like a curse or something, but it's quite funny. What? I can't do my lips. It's not detecting my mouth. Why? It will be funny if there is in Hong Kong when Hollow World turn happens. Oh. I don't know. Coincidences of VTubing historical events and me. My mouth! Why is my mouth like that, bro? Like, my model is not detecting it very well. Naruhodo, I'm so sorry. Like, you see me talking and then my mouth just not moving at all? Maybe there's something wrong with my camera. I have to fix it. Because if I don't see my mouth moving properly, I'll go ballistic. Haha, balls. Okay, hold on. Sorry, scuff stream. Is that better? Is it detecting well? There it is! There you go. There you go. I'm back. We are so back. Oh yeah! Sorry for that. I was like, yo, why is my mouth not lip syncing properly? It's doing it again. Don't know why. Maybe because of the lighting? Oh, probably. Anyways, yay! Let me see. Take pictures. I'm definitely gonna take pictures. If you guys have recommendations? What the fuck? Recommendations. In places going to Hong Kong, I'd appreciate it. That'd be awesome. That'd be hella awesome. Okay, we're back with parasocialness. Oh god, where did we left off? Okay, to recap for the people that have missed out the first part of the stream. What do you call this? We ate lunch with the Luxium dudes, the 4 dudes, and apparently, to make the story short, they introduced their clubs and stuff, and we exchanged numbers. Also, like, everything. Not that parasocial. I don't know. Parasocial simulator. It's our way to summon Blue Boy. Yeah, it's like a summoning ritual. I can't believe it. We were like, oh, we're gonna play this game, and then just 2 days or 3 days later, like bam, Luxium concert. Oh my. Okay, speaking of I didn't when the Luxium concert announcement dropped, I was like commuting home, and I was like, oh god, oh god, Luxium concert. And then like a few people messaged me, they're like, Davey, have you seen the announcement? I'm like, what announcement? And then bam, they shared it, and bro is on the thumbnail. And I'm so happy that even if there were like a bit of conflicts here and there, they were able to say that, yeah, we get to release this, and with the permission of Mr. Eveland, we can release the songs that he was able to sing. And I'm like, oh yay! Wee! So, oh god, I miss him even more. Girl, I was in front of my tutor. Really surprised me about Ike. Oh yeah, it made everyone surprised. Oh, sorry. The fuck? What's happening? There you go. It made everyone like surprised. Oh wait, hold on. Fuck. My cat just pressed everything on my keyboard. What the hell? No, don't quit. Let's go back. Okay, there we go. Surprised me a lot too when I opened Twitter. When I'm doing overwork, I'm doing overwork at that time, but I cried after my boss left. Weh. If he has a solo, I will die. I'm sure he's gonna have a solo. I'm sure every Luxium member will have a solo. I'm so happy. I'm so glad. What is this in the corner, bro? Wait, let me fix it up. Let me fix it up. Let me close the game for a bit. Understandable mentioning him and bringing out pen lights. Oops. I only made the pen lights during his I used it when I was watching his 3D debut on, and I did like a watch along on I think it was on Twitch. It was way back. It's quite funny. I miss him, bro. It's not a lot of like times where Niji gets to like release new content of a graduated liver, right? That's like rare occurrences, I think. So the fact that they were like, oh yeah, we've been given permission by Mr. Evelyn to release it is crazy. Crazy. There you go. Okay, let's go back to parasocial stuff and the freaking visual novel dating sim. The only one I can think is like cover of with graduated livers. Ooh. Oh, hold on, someone is knocking on my door. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, the last time a graduated liver showed up was like Kyon and as 3D, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's like a guest appearance, but I guess it's because it's pre-recorded stuff. I think they only allow like pre-recorded content of graduated livers when it's not from their channel and stuff, from their own channel, I think, or like big projects like that, projects hosted by the company itself. So like Nina on Otononaru Hoe or Pomo on that Honkai Star Rail song cover. Yeah, song cover. Yes. So I'm really happy, but like, dang, the concert one is like a whole ass drop. You know, like yo, it's not just like a cover or guest appearance. That's literally a concert, bro. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy. Just like crazy. Okay. We're gonna go back. Okay. This is where I wonder what is that concert for during that time. I think it's big. I don't know, but I feel like the concerts for each wave started when Etheria had one. I think that's where it all started, like Niji doing concert projects for like each wave. So it's pretty cool. Anniversary concert? I think so, or just like concert projects in general for each wave, perhaps. I'm not too sure. But yeah, since we have Etheria and then Lazu and then Luxium and then Obsidia, yeah, Obsidia has one too, the Rose Petal one. Maybe it was supposed to be for the anniversary, but it was delayed. Probably, but isn't concert for Etheria for 3D debut? And Noctix, yes, Noctix too. The first few waves, and then next ones should be Illuna's, Exole, you know, the a bit more newer gens. I don't think the Etheria one is for their 3D debut. It just so happened to be released after a few months, I think, of their like free concert. For their free concert to be released after their 3D debut, I think. I can't recall anymore. But yeah, these projects are really cool. I'm glad that Niji gets to release the Luxium one because it did get skipped when Noctix released theirs. Oh my god, the Noctix one is still so awesome. The Sunny smoking will always be iconic to me. So iconic. Okay, we're getting off track. We have to play the game. We can talk about the Niji stuff later, you know. We can be fangirls and boys about Niji stuff later on if I can do a Zatsu for when it's time to end the stream. Hey! Almost 30 minutes yapping. Shut up! Elaine, please! I love yapping. Okay. The boys and I book it back to class. Lucas sprints ahead of us, but surprisingly, Ike isn't far behind. Blazer trailing behind him and glasses chain jingling with every footfall. Wow, footfall. Shu, Vox, and I make it through the classroom doorway just in time for the bell to ring seconds after we enter. Okay? Luca is already seated at his desk. What? Desk! Oh my god, every time I say the word desk, every time I say that word, bro, this isn't the first time. This isn't the first time I said this. If I had a nickel for every time I accidentally mispronounced the word desk, I would have 2 nickels, bro. I'm so okay. I'm so mad. Okay, next. Desk. Table. Please, can people just say table instead of this word? Not a hair out of place. Like he didn't just break a record or running to class. While I trudge back to my table, he beams as he shoots us a thumbs up. Okay. Vox parts from us almost immediately since his desk is on the other side of the classroom from me and Shu. Oh, a swarm of students greet him as he takes a seat. I'm gonna try my best to pronounce desk right. He exhales. If I didn't just eat lunch with him, I'd assume he was just sighing instead of catching his breath. He fixes his hair elegantly over his face as usual as he nods along to the chatter. Just out of sight from Vox's clique is Ike. Why he look like that? Unlike the other two, he looks like he just plowed through a wind tunnel. His cheeks are slightly red from red. Oh, this guy is not athletic. It makes me remember that Zumba stream they had, and bro was the only one to like to fall to fall on the floor. That was so funny. I think I asked Vex to make that a gif on my other account, and bro served it to me, and I was like, this is so funny. Good morning, Dairy and chat. Angel, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Good morning to you too. I hope you're doing well. To give you a heads up, we're playing a Luxium visual novel dating sim, so it's gonna be a bit parasocial. Don't mock him. It's so funny. I love I love this blue twink, bro. So funny. What a funny guy. Aha, silly. Point and laugh at him. A bit. Something on his lap glimmers. I squint. It's the wrapper to his half-eaten sandwich. Oh yeah, he's gonna eat that during class, right? It's okay. Woke up to so much craziness. Oh yeah, definitely. A lot going on for like just if you're talking about Niji content, yes, there is a lot to unpack. We were just talking about it earlier too before we started the game. I cover my mouth while Shu stifles a giggle as he walks behind me, though it's even quieter as he recovers. He flops down at his desk seconds after I'm settled. Shu leans back against the wall, with one arm over his chair and his neck rolled back from where I sit behind him. I can see he slashes me together as he closes his eyes. So this is so very yes. Welcome back from lunch class. Now it's time to get back to work. Sensei! I can also see how they narrow at the intrusion. He didn't even get a chance to rest before class resumed. Bro wants to sleep. Yes, I feel the feeling of missing out. No, do not FOMO, bro. Do not FOMO. I feel FOMO all the time too, not gonna lie. OMG, Sensei, a romantic interest. Bro, leave Sensei Oliver alone. We're high school students. We're gonna get him in trouble. After a long break, it's not uncommon for students to forget what they've learned, which is why we're going to take a test. A test? Immediately? But we just start. Isn't it the first day, bro? Huh? I would have lost my mind. Collective groans sweep through the classroom, some louder than the others. Who wouldn't? Like, oh, seriously? A test? Just after lunch break. It's crazy. He's no longer a romantic interest. Bro got like, the Sims, the Sims thing where they lose interest at the person they're talking to. Something like that. I can't believe we have a test. This sucks. Yo! Divine cock. What? His followers laugh and cheer, almost drowning out at the teacher's instructions. Nonetheless, Sensei trucks on. This test is to measure what you know. It's merely a review for me to understand where you have room to improve. The question marks. Now hush. Tests are out. If I see anyone cheating, I'll take disciplinary action. Capiche? Wow. Oh, for Divine Crown. Yeah. Divine Crown Academy. Wow. Diamond City Lights. That's probably like the reference of the name. That's probably the reference of the school name. Perhaps, mayhaps. The teacher passes out a double-sided page of math questions. I sink in my chair. A test this soon in the year? But I just got here. Exactly. My complaining doesn't change the fact that there's a sheet full of algebra in front of me. What the fuck? We all put our noses to the grindstone and get to work. Okay. Like, math. 2 plus 2 is 5. Math. 15 minutes later, Sensei calls for pencils down and the entire class sighs in relief. I know I hates the math test for sure, man. I think I remember a clip of him playing this this horror game where there's like a math test on it. I think it's a clip of Kizu that Kizu clipped off with Reimu, Millie, and Ike. It's really funny. The different ways to do math is so crazy. I'm really entertained from that clip. I love that clip. I think teachers should really consider the mental alertness of students after lunch before springing tests on them. Luca, do something about it, my man. Yeah, maths is not his thing. I can believe that. Not as an insult, but like, yo, vouch. Me too. I am. Me too. I'm just as stupid with numbers as you are. Affectionately. Save your wisecracks, Akuma. Unless our student representative has something to say about how I teach my class. Ooh. Nope, nothing to see here. Damn! Come on, just say something about how this is setting up a class for failure. Okay, well, to be totally honest, there was a typo in question 9. Seriously? I didn't even get to question 9. Is that terrible? Bro! Me too. Sensei leans over to look at Luca's paper. A conversation like that would have gotten a kid reprimanded at my old school. Sensei keeps a firm leash on the class, but it doesn't look like he's too irritated by their antics. If anything, he's amused by it. Who wouldn't be a teacher in that situation to be amused by his students? Like, yes, the disappointments, the frustration of math. Wow, so beautiful to look at. I don't know why they get motivation from that. Would you look at that? I miss a period. A period. I give you a point of extra credit if if this test was graded. Oh, it's not graded. Wait, it's not? Nope. Then why did you call it a test? Bro is so betrayed. Like, yo, why did I why did I even make effort for this, bro? Why did I even try if it's not graded? I'll be collecting your responses now. Responses? It didn't even answer my question. Bro is devastated. Hi. Sure enough, Sensei weaves through the classroom, starting on the right side. Honestly, with enough sadisticness in the system, yes, a teacher would. True. I've encountered too many math teachers that gets the pleasure from that in like an evil way. Shoo, how many did you get before time ran out? He finished it. Believe me. He lifts up his paper. Every single question is marked over with a neat box over each answer. Bro, I would have crashed out if I see a paper like that. God damn! I left my own incomplete paper in shame. I knew he was smart, but I wouldn't be surprised if he was the only student to finish the entire test. I'd happy to help you out if you want. Whoa! Classmate Riz! Studying Riz! I'd appreciate it. Study Riz! A hand picks up at my test as I hold it up. And not a second later, Sensei takes Shu's test as well. Once he steps in front of him, Shu turns back to face the class, but not without making an okay sign at me. He sets his hand back down on the desk by the time Sensei runs to the blackboard. Wow, I'm tripping on my words, bro. Let's move on, shall we? Now that we've assessed what you remember from last year's math classes, I'd like to introduce a new concept. What the hell? A quiet frenzy of the test eases as Sensei transitions into a lesson. He draws on the chalkboard to demonstrate some problems, as well as write down some key vocabulary for our notes. I see now why Divine Crown Academy prides itself on its education. Sensei is concise. Concise? I'm not sure how to pronounce that word. He explains things clearly once, then again in case we miss writing some notes down. It's followed by a demonstration right after and with enough time for students to ask questions. What a good teacher. That's a good educator. Uwi lang ako, Dairy. Okay! Stay safe going home, Cody. Drive well. If you are driving, I think. Or if you're commuting, commute well. Don't talk to weird people. Throughout the entire lesson, he keeps a steady pace and even throws out a joke. No one laughs, but it's the thought that counts. Never mind, can we take him back? The love and hate towards Sensei is crazy. While another student raises their hand, my eyes drift off and focus on the rest of the classroom, searching for my friends. Ooh. My eyes focus on a blur of movement by Vox's desk. Someone flicked something onto his notebook. Vox now notices this too. He picks up the tiny piece of paper, unravels it, then shoots a knowing glance at someone a few desks away with the edge of his lips raised. Likely another silent conversation. At the front of the classroom is Luca. Yep, hearing someone click their pen, but only now do I realize it's him. He's so me. Our friends. Oh, it's so cute, right? Our friends. I'm doing the, the Bugs Bunny, like, the Bugs Bunny meme. Our friends. Not your friend. Our friends. A pencil bag perched on the corner of his desk with an assortment of colored pens spilling out. He scrolls through his notes and picks up different colors in the blink of an eye. Is he color coding the text itself? How does he have time to do that? What? Wait, let me reread that. Bro is bored. Meanwhile, two see highlighters on Shu's desk. One in pink and another in neon sunny yellow. Wow. So we're calling the yellow highlighter sunny yellow. Naruhodo. OMG, that is so me. The board organization of your writing materials is so true. I used to have different pencil cases of for each kind of writing materials back when I was in junior and senior high school. I had I had a small wallet size case for erasers and stuff, needed erasers, just regular pencil erasers, stuff like that, drawing erasers, and I have colored pencils, pencil cases and stuff, just organizing stuff. But then in the end, I don't even get to use them in college anyway. I don't even remember where I put them. I have such a big pencil case with so many different colored pencils. Sounds like heaven when you're a traditional artist. I used to be a very dedicated traditional artist back then. I did a lot of watercolors. You know those watercolor pencils? I have a lot of those back then. But now I don't. I don't even feel like picking up a watercolor brush for years. I kind of miss it, but at the same time it's digital stuff is what I do now. Not that I'm sad about it. Just reminiscing the past. OMG watercolor? Yeah! I love watercolor. Yeah, I had so many watercolor papers and watercolor sketchbooks. It's pretty awesome. I never tried drawing Niji in watercolor. I love watercolor, right? Doing watercolor is pretty fun. It's especially easy to blend color stuff. When you compare it with acrylic. Acrylic and how do you say that? Gouache? I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah, those little box thingy paints. I like the look of watercolor, but I cannot use it for my life. Oh, Lizzie. Yeah, watercolor is pretty to look at. There's something very enchanting about how people get able to achieve combining colors in a way that it's the dabs of waters of it is really beautifully done. I love it. I prefer gouache. I really don't know how to pronounce it. Fuck. I don't know how to use those. In fact, I never own those because they're usually very expensive. Especially I think the brand is Winston. They're so expensive to me. I have like a baby level on watercolor, but my dad is super good at it. Wow. I'm so lucky. Okay, enough yapping. Let's go back. He tucks his mechanical pencil behind his ear, above the dangling earring and against one of his pink streaks. The sunny highlighter rolls along a line of neat handwriting. There's something about Shu with like a really good handwriting and like I don't know. If we're gonna talk about if I'm gonna rank or like not rank, just like choose to have a male Niji and Liver write notes for me, I would choose Shu because Shu has like this kind of clean handwriting and doodlings. There's something about the strokes of his lines just really neat. I really like them. Especially his doodles. They make me very happy. His little MS Paint doodles. So silly. Doggos. There's so many dogs outside. I'm so sorry for that. I think they probably saw a cat or something. No, I agree. Shake hands. Shake hands emoji. He's back. While everyone else rests their notebooks on their desk, Ike is the only one who holds his close to his chest. The spine rests on the edge of the table, preventing anyone from looking at it. What are you doing, bro? What are you hiding? Hey, hi Ophelia. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Welcome. I love doggos. Ooh. Not really a big fan of doggos, personally, but the one kind of dog that I really wanna own someday in the future is a golden retriever because they make me happy. I don't know. There's something very charming about golden doggos. Have we reached parasocial yet? No, not yet. Not yet. We're not into the romantic stuff yet. Chill. Also, hello, Pink. Hello, Pink. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. How are you guys doing? He's reading something else. Oh my, no way. The tactic of using like your study notebook to cover your novels, to cover the novels you're reading. Oh my god, bro. I used to do that. When I was in junior high school, I would like borrow my friends like Percy Jackson series books. Oh, hold on. Hello, I'm back. I just told my mom goodnight. I got slapped by my dogs, but I'm good. No! No dogs, no. You want a Luca? No, don't make that. Bro, Angel, don't make that weird, man. But yeah, I really like golden retrievers. They're very cute. I've been bombarded by a bunch of golden retriever TikToks on my FYP, and they're so cute. Wait. I love golden doggos. Well, there's something so very charming about a smiley dog like them. And like they're so easily they're so easy to like to train, I guess. Depending from what I've heard about from other people. Also, I like the sizes of golden doggos. I do not like small dogs, but those kind of big dogs are really nice to me. Good night, Dairy Mama. Yeah, good night to Dairy Mama. He go to eat. I love huskies. They're so sassy. Yeah, big doggos like huskies too are really nice. I only got to encounter one, like actually pet one. It's so sad. I wish I've gotten to like really get to like dogs more in the past, because from where I live, a few streets away, there was like a dog cafe, just like a few minutes of walking. Um, there was a dog cafe when where I live way back then, and I wasn't able to actually experience that, but my past classmates got to meet like huskies, golden. I think there was also a Saint Bernard dog too there. I don't know, a bunch of big doggies and then small doggies like Shih Tzus or Chihuahuas. They're really cute, but like I prefer cats. I grew up to liking cats more, because as much as big doggos or golden doggos are like the type of dogs I want, I'm not a big fan of dogs because of their barking. Their barking makes me nervous. Their barking makes me nervous for some reason. I don't know. Especially small dogs. Same. Team cat here. Yeah, cats are cute. They're quiet and they're just there to be cute. They're fluffy, but the cons of having a cat are they're very thin fur and like they're litter box, but it's manageable. But they're low maintenance. They're sweet. I like cats. Meow 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 meow. Okay, we're back. As if anyone would, he sits in the corner of the back row. His pen dances as it drags along the pages in short bursts. Occasionally, he looks up and scans the room like a security camera before burying his nose back into the notebook. Bro is making a fan fiction. What are you writing, brother? The light catches the telltale cellophane of his sandwich. Alright! He's eating! He's not writing! He's eating the unfinished sandwich from lunch! Bro actually ate his sandwich. That's crazy. Luca suggesting like, yeah, you should eat your like unfinished lunch during class. And Ike's like, I don't know, it's not a good idea. Okay, I'll try. I can't believe bro actually did it. He's so obvious with eating, bro. I can relate. Used to eat like that during class too. Oh man, it's all high school stuff. Now college just like, I don't know, college makes me like more carefree, because There's like instances during college days na um where like me and my friends just has a takeout of McDonald's, and then like we would just go in the computer lab and eat on the empty long table where there's no computers, and we just eat there, and then my prof would be like, "Hey!" And we thought we're gonna be scolded at the time, but then he said like, "Yo, you got McDonald's without me? You should have bought me iced coffee for me too." And we just laugh, and the next time that we did, we actually like went to McDonald's with him to eat and eat at a computer lab. It was funny. College is so different than high school. High school is like you learn how to be like a bit more cautious about things because the teachers are way more strict. College is like you're good you're like good friends with your professor. Depends on the professor. I don't know. Most of my professors are like around just millennial age, and they're pretty cool. Especially my internship advisor. He's pretty awesome. He visited the company where I'm working currently, doing internship, and then after that he treated us Jollibee after visiting me and my classmates. It's awesome. I got like free dinner from that. Arigato, sensei. That's the funny thing. Most huskies don't bark. They yell like a crying toddler of sirens. Luckily for the one I have, she just yelps silly and mostly quiet. Oh, that's so cute. What a darling. What a darling she is. Sensei says, does that all make sense? The student sensei was talking to nods. Good, now I'd like to hear an answer from another student. Evelyn? Oh no, bro. Huh? Bro. Stop chewing! Stop chewing on your sandwich, brother. Have you solved the example problem yet? Yes. Yes, I did. It's a ham and cheese. He scars his notebook out of the corner of my eye. I can see the back of his palm brush away a crumb from his mouth. 39? Correct. Bro got lucky. Bro got so lucky. Sensei writes 39 out on the board, then begins working out the solutions method. Ike sighs in relief out of earshot. Bro, the instances where you're almost gonna get caught by the teacher, and then you knowing the answer, I can relate to that because while eating, you're gonna like look through like the questions and like think about it in case. So me. This is so... I relate to this a lot. Meanwhile, I get the pleasure of watching Shu's shoulders shake. Like, from laughing. Never change, Evelyn. Never change. Is something funny, Yamino? No, sir. I don't think anyone bought that. But Sensei lets it go and continues writing. Ike shoots Shu a sympathetic look while the latter brings his notebook up to cover his face too. Oh, they're so cute. I also set my face down on my desk to hide my amusement, but unlike the rest of my friends, I don't plan on getting caught. For the final time today, the bell rings. It's dismissal, everyone! It's the same chime as always, but this time it's victorious. My first day of school has finally come to a close. Yippee! And not a moment too soon, the class fills with noise as everyone gathers their things together to join their friends as they leave. Guys, are we gonna go home with the Luxium guys? Flushed. This is no. This is not me. It matches the energy of the first day. It's hectic and noisy. Clearly, no one can leave the room fast enough. So me. So me. Oh. Oh, let's save it. I have my notebooks into my bag. By the time I look up, there's only a handful of stragglers left in the classroom. I hate my school. A lot of my teachers were annoying the ones I had because they would prevent us from leaving when the bell rings sometimes. Oh my god. There will always be teachers like that. I can relate to that. It's not all of the teachers, but there are truly some. They're like there's also the ones where like you know how it's already dismissal time but the bell didn't ring yet, and then when you're gonna remind the teacher, they get so frustrated like, oh, you think it's dismissal time? Oh, you can go now, leave the classroom. And then like you're gonna get like guilt tripped over that. Ugh. There's gonna be teachers like that, bro. Especially high school. It's always high school, bro. Real. One of the few desks. Oh, okay, I pronounced that right. Still occupied is Lucas. He slings his backpack over his shoulder while Ike and Vox stand by his desk. They face away from me, so all I can see is a book bag loaded with pins and Vox's long hair. Ahead of me, Shu grabs his bag, turns to look at me, and nods to the rest of the group before joining them. I fall in short step behind him as he beckons me. Oh my god, we're gonna go home with them. What the hell? Where do you live, Derry? Yo, don't dox me, bruh. That's a breach of privacy. In 125 street. Hell no. That doesn't sound creepy at all. Oh my god, shoo. Fortunately, I never had those teachers before. My high school used to let us go 2 to 3 minutes early depending on the teacher's mood. And if we're scheduled for cleaners that day, oh my god, so lucky! Oh my god, I forgot about cleaners, yes. I think senior high school was like way more fortunate with dismissal time. I like being cleaners for some reason, especially in a public school, because when I was in junior high school, that's where I studied in a private school. But when I went to senior high school and focused on multimedia arts, that's where I went to a public school, and it was so fun. I really like cleaning the classroom in a public school classroom. I especially like the coconut thing where you like scrape it on the floor. I'm not sure what it's called, and I forgot what it's called, but I really like doing that. I don't know why. Oh, it's making me remember so many memories from high school. It's not always good, but it's very nostalgic in a good way. I miss my friends in senior high school. I didn't get to contact all of them, sadly. Now, sadly, I only get to contact one. Oh, be quiet, Shu. We all live close to the school, so we walk home together. You should join us. You don't even know where I live, brother. That's nice of you guys, but I actually take the... How did you know? How did you know? How do you know that? How do you know that? I take the train. What the hell? What the hell? Then we'll escort you to the station. Sorry, I think that's so romantic. I think that's so romantic. Such a nice gesture, but for me, I'm like, wow. That's so romantic. To school? Yeah. I take the train to school and taking the train back home. I thought underground is normal. Like subway? A subway train? I don't wait, okay, I'm gonna tell you. Subways aren't really much common here from where I live. I think there's only one station that's like a subway, but the rest of the trains is like, the outdoor ones. Just normal trains. Paparating na sa itong station. Arriving at this station. Oh my, a train with dairy featured Luxie of Ayo. Honestly though, if a person like, if I tell someone like, oh, I take the train home, and then they'll be like, oh, I take this route, but I'll go with you to the station. I'll just drop you off there, I think that's romantic to me. I'd ask, oh, what are we? Oh, what are we now? You're taking me to the train station? Yeah. On the ground or elevated monorail? Elevated train. I have to take like either the elevator or the fucking hell of stairs to ride the train. But if you're gonna ask me if, oh, do you prefer on commuting with going to the jeep or trains, I prefer the train. Even if it takes like hell to go up and down from it, I really do prefer the train. They're way more accessible. Plus, I have like this train card called the beep card. It's very convenient item to me. You just load it up with money and dude, easy. I can go everywhere. It's all thanks to the train that I can go to conventions and stuff. No one tell dairy what? Tell what? Huh? Not I saw that, Angel. What does that mean? Hello? Thank you, Train-kun. What is that? Huh? I'm not even gonna question, bro. Okay. I'm not even gonna question what that means. Train, Japanese Japanese station. The station-kun. Huh? I'm so slow. Okay. That's really sweet, but you don't have to. Don't worry about it. The red guy, she doesn't know. Oh! Oh. Eki. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Him. This fuck ass guy. How could you remind me of him? I'm so mad. It took me a moment. I hate him, but I also love him, and I miss him, but I hate him. You'll put him in a chokehold. Maybe Shu will absorb more sunlight if we stop by the station first. Come on, man, you're paler than me. You're all pale, you bitches. You're all pale. Like, look at y'all. Like, look at you and me. You're as white as a paper. Please. They laugh along, no offense taken, and step out of the classroom. I follow suit as we leave the school. Oh, wow! No! Look! It's a Yugo reference! And it's a Willy reference. There's a Pomu. There's Pomu's headband. Oh, there's the Negi, Sunny, and there's Kotoka's like the Kotokats, I think. And there's Kyo's Oshimark. What else is here? The studio's name, Kronoprism. Awesome. What else can we find the references here? Can't see anymore, but that's what I can gather. It's so cute. I love the references and the backgrounds. How was the first day of classes for you, Dairy? Not too stressful, I hope. No, because I have my first friends here at my new school being ikemen. Ikemen dudes. Yeah! Bro, honestly though, if I were to be friends with very attractive dudes, I'd probably I probably won't tell anyone that I'm friends with them. Hell no. I'm getting the hang of things. I'm still a little lost. I'm getting the hang of things. It was good. I'm not familiar with everything yet, but I'm getting there. I like that. Sensei seems really nice. Are all of the teachers like that? Yep, DCA takes its education pretty seriously. Wow. The tests are rough sometimes, but there's a lot of opportunities to catch up. His lessons are easy to follow too. If he can take my shit and still teach a good class, then you'll be fine. I mean, I think everyone takes your shit, Luca. You're literally the student council president for some goddamn reason. Who elected you to be president, bro? That's what I wanna know. Bro is truly mayor, truly living up the mayor status, like from Minecraft. Interesting way. Interesting way. You know what you could use, Dairy? Some school spirit. What do I have to do with that? You should come to one of our track meets. Our team was great last year and there's nowhere to go but up. Bro, I don't even run. No fair, don't hog there. Yo! You should come to one of the drama club's plays. We perform full productions in summer and winter. Oh my god, there it is. But it's still spring. No harm in invitations. You know who... Okay, this is very interesting, but like... I think it's so... I think it's so very... Like... I think it's very like... What do you call this? Very charming that Vox is like the only dude like actually showing Riz towards MC so far. It's crazy. Vox sends me a smoldering look. Is this what it feels like to be one of his fans at his beck and call? Bro, I do the choking emote. What is that, Angel? What did you delete? Consider it, will you? I can't even act, for God's sake. I'll think about it. Lay off her, you guys. You two sound like a stereotypical student athlete and theater kid. Probably because they are? Question mark? Ouch. I guess this is a bad time to bring up my favorite novels today, huh? Okay, boys. Paranoia. Oh, wait, wrong word. Parasocial. Bro, paranoia is crazy. Ike! What? I'm joking. But the offer still stands. Yeah! Best not to know. So suspicious. I mean, he does this when he doesn't really know you, and when you will get flustered by him. I'm not used to stuff like that, bro. I don't even have friends that like attempts to like flirt with me, like even in a joking way, because I think I set that kind of boundary to my friends, like, oh no, that shit is sick. I don't like that at all. In real life, in this games, I'd be like, yeah, flush. But in real life, I'd probably punch you. Like, shut up! Shut up, don't talk to me that way. It's okay, all of you. I'll see what I can do, alright? Are you interested in any of these so far? No! Guys! They're making me choose! Ike is tempting. I love book. Who wouldn't love books, bro? Reading to your imagination is crazy. It's crazy work of the brain. I love it. Kya, left hook. Kya, uppercut. Low key, real. I wouldn't like it if in real life do that. See? We just have these emotions for 2D men and women. True. So very charming of like pixels to flirt with me. Yeah, flush emoji. Ike. Alright, we're going for Ike. We're going for Ike, guys. I'm sorry, y'all. Let's go for Ike's route. Look at his face. Oh, if you're interested, you should visit the literature clubs. Bro, what if we actually visit their club room and then we'll get to see sprites of Aya and Fuchan. What? Yo! Oh my god, we're gonna see Aya. Oh, cute girl. I want to do a meeting soon where everyone makes a presentation on a book they love. You should come. So cute. The conversation patters away from everyone's invitations, setting into easy topics as we walk ahead. I learn more about them as it goes on, from their interests to their plans after school. Don't be sorry. Okay, I'm not gonna be sorry if ever I choose Ike's route. It just feels like I can hear him actually said this line. Oh, pat, Elaine. OMG, let's go. Dairy, your sim side is showing for both gender. Does it really? Oh no, I'm sweating. No apologies, only parasocial. I'm doing the Shuttershock choking emote, the dude just going so me right now. I swear to god, there's something about me that I really I cringe at myself so easily. Like, you know how there are instances where I'm like showing my friends like, oh look, this is my Ita bag, and they're like, cute, and then I'd be smiling, and then just like a few seconds later I'll be frowning and I'll be disappointed in myself. And then I'll be like, damn, I'm a fucking weirdo. And then later on I'll forget about it and I'll go back to being a stupid nerd. That's how I am. There's like a love and hate relationship to myself and my interests, basically. I don't know why. It's because I balance out my incredibly normie, my there's something that's balancing me because I have too many normie friends, and then for myself, I cater myself with this like just very fun stuff, nerdy fun stuff for me. I don't know. I don't know. Parasocial life is the way to go. No. Talking to these boys is organic. Like, I've known them for years as opposed to a day. In fact, hanging out with them has only made me realize how well they play off of each other despite their personalities. They each have their own style. I can pick out Vox's long stride from Ike's light steps and how Shu keeps his hand in his pockets while Luca's arms pump in the air as he walks. But they still laugh at the same things. A tree branch thuds Vox in the head. Ike goes to scold him, but he stumbles over an outstretched root from the same tree before he can tell Vox to watch out. That sounds familiar. Or no, it's just story. I'm not sure. The other two cackle soon, followed by Vox and Ike. I laugh too, and I realized for the first time that day that I don't feel like the odd one out when I'm with this four. We approach this train station soon after. Oh, they change. Sorry guys, you're gonna get Ike's face covered. Got everything? Yep. You know your stop? Mm-hmm. Make sure not to talk to any stray. Stop! No! I'm sorry, guys. This is so romantic, bro. It's oh, caring for my well-being at the train stop? At the train station? Okay. No, carry on. I don't even... Bro, okay. You sound like my dad. That's weird. Not my dad even says that, bro. He just said... My dad says, when I go to the train, he's like, oh, okay, don't wear your headphones when you're in the train. I'm like, I wear headphones when I'm in the train. And my dad's gonna say like, oh, just don't wear it. You're gonna get your bag snatched. I'm like, oh, okay. Ingat ka. Okay, thank you. Just covering the bases. He's so caring. Thanks for escorting me anyway. Do you guys know how to get back home from here? Now, who's sounding like a mom? What? That's touche. We've got it from here. No sweat. We'll get home safely, so you get home safe too, okay? Count on it. Have a good evening, guys. See you tomorrow, dearie. Bye, Ike! The guys wave me off, then walk away once I take the first step onto the stairs. Long panes of glass separate from the station from the rest of the street. Once I make it on the platform, I look behind me. This is so cliche. All four of them walk side by side, Vox and Ike at the ends, while Shu and Luca are sandwiched in between. Ike snaps his head to look at one of the others, then out of the corner of his eyes notices me. Bro! I have to like jump off or something, I don't know. He raises his hand, a final goodbye for the... I'm so sorry, Quildren. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, you guys. Oh my god. This can go both ways, man. This can go both ways, bro. This is targeted. I know. Who wrote this? It's painful. Oh, he's gone. Go back. You know the Spider-Man gif where I think it's a Spider-Man gif where he grabs he grabs the girl but it's turned into a puff of smoke. That's me right now. No! Come back! I wave back before more passengers block the view. I shuffle around them, trying to look around the same general area. Just like that, they're gone. Ah, hurts. Tomorrow, huh? Tomorrow, huh? Who knows? You know, this reminded me of when I tried coping Ike's comeback. Like, he's gonna come back on this specific day. He's gonna come back tomorrow, trust. Bro. Bro I got shot immediately on the last day of the month of April. That's crazy. Tomorrow I'll take the same train to get to school, then sit behind Shu while Luca enthusiastically answers questions in class. And by lunchtime, Vox and Ike will egg the rest of us on to watch an artsy movie they both enjoy. Nerds. I hum under my breath as I board my train. Ugh. Looks like I'll have something to look forward to tomorrow with 4 new friends. Yay! Dova Syndrome music. Okay, hold on. Let me get my inhaler. I love this like mental inhalers thingy where you just smell it. I love them. My mom got like 2 for me. It's great. Sniffing mental. Because I get sniffly so easily. I don't know why. I have to check up to a doctor about this. Because it's not normal. Okay, let's go back. Read chapter 2 of your textbook. Read chapter 2 of your textbook, and don't forget to do the short answer response at the end of the chapter review. Turn it in by the end of the week. Damn, we don't do that anymore. That's crazy. I wonder if anyone else heard Sensei. They all made that mad dash through the door the second the final bell rang. Another end of the day. Okay. Even my friends left without a trace. I'm not surprised since today is one of the days the clubs meet. But it's still impressive how fast this room emptied out. Oh my god, guys! We're going to the literature club! I throw my stuff into my bag. I better turn in my homework ASAP. I don't want to get behind on the 3rd day of school. Then it hits me. To even do my homework tonight, I need the textbooks for said homework. Well, shit. Do I even remember where highlighter header, his name's Sunny. Do I even remember where he showed me the library? I guess I could just start walking. I'll have to come across it eventually. With no other options, I pick a direction and head out. The further I walk, the less I recognize the rooms. What if I pray that I encounter Millie or something? A shrill whistle draws my attention towards the open window. Curious, I take a peek outside. A handful of students wearing gym clothes are either jogging around or stretching. One of the sports teams must be having practice now. I'm about to continue my search for the library when 2 heads of blonde hair by the field catch my eye. Now that I think about it, Luca did mention that he was part of the track team. But that blindingly bright hair can only belong to Sunny. It looks like Sunny has his hands full, warming up with the rest of the team. Meanwhile, Luca is walking away from the coach by the bleachers. He stretches out his arms as he returns to the team, in no rush compared to the rest of the members. I could ask Luca for directions. He's friendly. So surely he wouldn't mind if I asked him for help. Besides, he might appreciate me stopping by to at least say hi. I should be fine if I want to stay a bit to talk to any of my friends. It's not like I'm in a hurry. And the blue sky shows no sign of going dark anytime soon. But I might remember where the library is if I keep searching by myself, right? Bro, you know what? We're just gonna go look for the library. Because if we stayed with Luca, we might unintentionally go to Luca's route. I'm not gonna lie, guys. Once I'm done with this demo, I might try Vox's route. Just for the sake of meeting Millie. Just for the sake of meeting Millie, because Millie is in the drama club. Please. Please. If they're already warming up, I wouldn't want to distract them. With a turn and a step away, I continue down the hallway and leave the view of the track team behind. The more I walk, I can't help but wonder how long it will take before I memorize where everything is. Or maybe I won't? Do all of them actually. Yes, I will actually do all of them. They all have interesting writings to each route. I love it. I mean, Mr. Milord is really charming. I might die. I might actually die in Milord's route because as much as I really think he's haha Jimmy funny, every time I read his riz towards the MC here in this game, I die. The flirts is so straightforward. I'm not used to that. The more I walk, okay. Or maybe I won't. After all, this will be my first and last year in this school. I guess it doesn't really matter as long as I know where all my classes are. I peek into rooms as I go, but they've all been empty so far. As I turn another hallway, I hear loud talking with what sounds like aggressive mouse and keyboard clicking. Curious, I shuffle closer to the room it seems to be coming from. The plaque on the wall says Computer Lab, next to a door left open by a crack. Peeking inside, I can just see a group of students sitting in front of a row of computers. Spike at A! He's fucking playing Valorant! Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out, bro! Oh man, I wish I could play. I wish I could play Valorant at my school too. Fuck. Imagine playing Valorant at the end of the day of class during club time. Oh man. Oh, to what heaven? Oh my god. I'm not really sure how those words correlate with studying, but that's odd. I think I heard, oh frick, one flank. This is all Valo lingo. I can't believe I get it. Wait, is that Shu? I could have sworn he said he was part of the study club. I don't think I recognize anyone else in the room, but that has to be Shu. I haven't met another person with banana hair. Should I pop in and say hi? Oh man, I'm sorry, Shu. I'll take up on you next time, bro. Let's focus on the task at hand. Let's be a Quildren. Maybe another time. I need to check out those textbooks. Oh, you're so fucking bitch. Who's this? Is this Finana? Is this Finana? I swear, if this is Finana, I need to see Millie Sprite in the boxes route. Me too. If I don't see Millie Sprite in boxes route, I'm gonna jump. Please, I need to see my meow meow. A loud cackling come A loud cackling laugh coming from the room grows fainter as I walk away. At this point, I'm starting to believe this is a maze instead of a school. How haven't I found the library yet? Did I seriously head in a complete opposite direction? I think it is. As I reach the end of this hallway, I hear voices? They grow louder the further I go. Maze. Remember me. You got the maze, da-da. Never know where to go. I don't know the lyrics, but they grow louder the further I go. If they're trying to whisper, they're doing a horrible job. Following the sound, I turn yet another corner and find a handful of students walking around a large set of doors. There it is, the drama club. Now that I'm closer, I notice a plate that reads auditorium. Oh, this is where the drama club meets, if I remember right. Vox is in the drama club. How fitting. Not the Valorant reference. Is Ike the last one, bro? I think Ike is the last one because he was the one that we actively chose as a route in the first place. So I think I know what the devs did here. It's pretty clever. It like, I don't know. It's a clever type of developing this kind of thing. I can imagine that, if you chose to like choose Vox's drama club, he'd probably go last in this type of thing. And then like what devs is trying to do is like they're trying to distract you to go to another route. It's pretty clever. This is pretty clever. I love it. There's certainly people inside, so maybe I could ask him or someone else for directions. Oh my god! I'm so tempted for Millie, but we gotta go for Ike. Damn. There are a lot to pickpockets in trains. It's true. I like how Angel's chats are way late. It's making me so entertained. You know what? Fuck it. I need to find the library by myself. I've come this far. It can't be much further. Right? After what feels like another 10 minutes of walking, what the fuck? Things finally start to look familiar. If I squint, I'm almost positive that it's the library at the end of the hallway. At last, this stupid side quest is almost over. It's not even a side quest at this point. That's the main quest. Wait, what would that mean? Doing my homework is my main quest. I suddenly feel the urge to cry. Picking up the pace, I finally reach the library. I silently cheer for myself, though my celebration is cut short once I realize I still have to find the textbooks themselves. There are a few students spread across the seating spaces, but I don't recognize anyone. Between aisles of books, I walk aimlessly until I notice a familiar figure. Once I get a better look at that glasses chain, there's no doubt in my mind that it's Ike. There is the boy. Ta-da! Now that I think about it, Ike mentioned that he's in the literature club. He'd probably know where the student textbooks are. Ike! I don't want to be a nuisance, but I could really use the help. Alright, we're going for it. Ask Ike for help with finding the books. I slowly shambled closer to Ike, wondering how I should ask him for help. He seems pretty busy with that book though, and are those earbuds? He wouldn't even hear me if I walked up to him. Maybe he'll see me if I just stay here long enough. He surely won't stand there reading there forever, right? Why is he standing and reading? Bro, sit down! Shuffling from one foot to the other, I wait for him to look up. Eventually, Ike does seem to notice my presence. Probably because he felt the weight of my intense staring on his back, my expression begging for help. Yo, bro, I probably look weird. He takes a peek over his shoulder, then perks up in surprise as we lock eyes. He pulls out a single earbud and gently closes the book he had been reading as he glances around. When he realizes it's only us in the aisle, he turns to face me. Oh, it's because they're in the... Okay. Hello, dearie. Can I help you with something? Yeah, you gotta help me find this textbook, bro, for my homework. Sorry for interrupting you, Ike. I need some textbooks for my homework later. I was hoping you could help me look for them. His head tips to the side as a sign to continue. That's so cute, eyebrow raising with the motion of his head. I pass him the list of textbooks I wrote down. Once done skimming over it, Ike nods with a hump, the chain of his glasses swaying in tandem. Ah, sure, I know where those are. Such a simple gesture. He secures the book under his arm before starting to walk out of the aisle. But he hesitates just short of the end of the aisle when he realizes he left me in the dust. He turns to me with an awkward gesture to follow him. This way. Ah! I almost have to jog to catch up with him. Ike leads me around the aisles with practice ease. He's obviously spent a lot of time here. We continue to walk in silence before I decide to finally break it. What was that? Thank you for helping me. Were you looking for a book too? Ike pauses to glance at me from the corner of his eye. He thinks before responding as he returns his gaze forward. Not particularly. I was just looking for inspiration, really. Ooh. Inspiration? For what? Ike goes quiet again, as if searching for the right words. I can't help but notice how much different he is now than he was during lunch. He's much calmer, reserved in his responses and actions. To be fair, he was surrounded by his friends then. I can relate to him. I can relate to Ike. I'm way different when I'm alone than with friends. It's for a short story I'm currently working on. Wow! You write short stories? I do. I mentioned the other day during lunch that I'm part of the literature club. It's kind of what we do. There's a hint of laugh at his words as he reaches a hand up to hide a small smile. Guys! I have to bash my head on the wall. Now that I think about it, yeah, that was probably a dumb question. Why else would he be in the club? Instead of pointing out my slip-up, Ike moves the conversation along. I'm dying. Alvin, get up! Get up! Do not pass out! We still have yet much to explore this route. Speaking of, would you like to take a look after we grab the textbooks you need? We are currently accepting new members. Of course, meetings haven't officially started yet. However, the members and I like to get together and have a mini book club meets anyway. Did that book you're reading catch your interest then? For a second, there's a sparkle in his eyes. His posture straightening at the mention of the book. Yes, actually. It's really interesting so far. I'm only 5 chapters in, but the story's already gripping. griping or gripping? I don't know. The main character's already gone through some development. The mystery antagonist has been hinted at, and the clues are making me worry about the future. He's babbling. Ike continues ranting while leading me around the library and sliding textbooks in my hands. That's so sweet. He's nerding out. He's nerding out. Damn. His enthusiasm for the book makes it sound even more intriguing. Maybe I should come back in my free time just to read it myself. By the time he's done with his rant, I already have my textbooks in hand. It is a fantasy mystery, so I don't know if that's something that you'd be interested in, but I highly recommend. Ike blinks down at the books piled in my hands before meeting my eyes. It seems like he also just realized he'd talked the entire time. Aw, bro, it's okay. I recommend it. He turns his back to me, his shoulder visibly sagging. Why? You're going to third wheel Vox for Millie? That is so true. Like, man, if there's like a chance for Millie to flirt with the MC in this game, I'd take on it. I'd bite on the bait. I'd bite the bait and just leave Vox in the air. I'm sorry, Vox. I need that cute girl, man. Anyway, that should be all of the books you'll need. Why is he so sad? Why? I can still show you the club room if you have time. What just happened? Yo! What just happened? It's okay. He will find a twink. I mean, he probably found one, but you know. Shrugging, I decide to shove his little rant for later. Maybe I'll try to unpack it later. Sure, I've got time. It's not long before I have the textbooks checked out and safely tucked away in my bag. My quest is finally complete. Wait a second, why did he get so sad there? Hello? I thought he was just like embarrassed that he was nerding out, but bro got sad. Why? Why are you sad, man? Come on. Oh, wait. Okay. With that finally done, Ike beckons me to follow him once more, leading me towards one of the many study rooms lining the side walls of the library. Ike makes a beeline. Bee? You are tempted by my smell, like a bee that seeks honey. Sliding it open and stepping inside. He's so handsome, Flush. Fuchan, vulgar. He's so handsome. I love how they styled his the uniform to him. So nice. Look at these two dudes on the same screen. This is evil. This is incredibly evil, honestly. This is like either foreshadowing or like they said like, fuck it, let's change some things in the game. Yeah. No, this was foreshadowing, I think. This is crazy. As I follow him in, I make eye contact with a silver-haired student sitting at one of the desks, a book in his prosthetic hands. Even his eyes are a stark, piercing silver. Oh my god, bro. I have to visit Vox's club room. I have to visit his drama club. If Fuchan is here, what about Millie? What about Millie? Yeah. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Ike close the door to the room, breaking our impromptu staring contest. Where's Aya? Can I see Aya? This is our club room. In the club. Ike glances around, looking for something before turning to the only other student I can see in the room. He takes out his earbud as he does, tucking both into the top of his vest as a makeshift pocket. Did Aya need to leave early? Where's Aya? Where's Aya, bro? Aya, come back! Oh sheesh, I was behind from the video. I was glitching earlier due to reading Twitter. Bro is doom scrolling. I remember there's Pomu and Millie in the drama club, if I remember correctly. I can't wait. I'm looking forward to it. The angsty-looking student shakes his head before responding with a slightly deeper voice than I expected to hear. No, she had to run back to her class for something. Aya, come back, please! Ike comes in understanding before returning his attention back to me. This is Fulgur, a member of the club and a third year like us. The other one is out right now, but I'm sure you'll meet her eventually. I need to meet her now. I need to see the beauty and glory of the goober. Aya, she's so cute. I give Fulgur a small wave, which he nods back to as he returns to his book. I glance around the room, spotting a large desk scattered with papers and notebooks of varying contents. There's a whiteboard plaster full of notes for event planning. They even had pillows and blankets lying around. This is wow, what a comfy club room. The goober Aya, who is cute but refuses to admit so. Yeah, right? Why doesn't she take the compliment? Please. She's so cute. I hope she knows that. Silly cute goober. Most of them were piled high in the corner waiting to be used. Despite being a literal study room, they did a great job making it their own cozy, homey reading nook. What does the literature club do besides reading and writing? Well, mainly we release a magazine at the end of the year. Ah, that's good. Each club member is in charge of writing different columns for it. In other cases, most of us write and join in on different writing competitions. Ah. Gotta drop for work meetings. Have fun, Darian chat. Thank you for being here, Pinkerton. Good luck on work. Gambarimasu. Bye-bye. See you when I see you. Most of you. I'll explain that later. It might make it easier for you if you were to meet her yourself. Please. Let me see. Aya! Though I will say it is fun coming up with different story ideas to write with them. Sounds like it. Sometimes it's also tiring, so blankets. We both chuckled at Ike's comment. The mini tour of the room comes to an end at that. Hey Ike, were you able to find another copy of the book for Aya? I did. There were still a few copies left. Oh? You were gone so long I figured you went to ask the librarian if any were returned. He's embarrassed. To be honest, I couldn't help starting the next chapter. Oh my god. I gotta bash my head on the wall for real. Fulgur chuckles, seeming to shake his head at the other boy fondly. Kiss! Oh, sorry. Sorry, I immediately yelled kiss out of volition. I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be surprised. Why are y'all being like this in front of me? What if MC is a Fujoshi? Like, bro, be careful. Anyways, I should be back soon. Is Dairy joining us? OMG, I was lurking for a while due to doing my homework and saw Fulgur's sprite. Whoa, exactly. He's so good looking. He's so handsome here. I love him. God, can I please have the artist at the sprite artist at it's so gorgeous. I'm gonna eat their art. Fulgur asked, nodding his head in my direction. Oh, no, I should probably be heading out now. Turning to Ike, I give him an appreciative smile while by. Please, may I see? Can we bump into Aya on the door? Thanks again for helping me find my textbooks and for showing me around your club. Ah, no problem. Ike moves towards the desk I had noticed earlier and picks up one of the papers before returning to me. If you'd be interested in joining a club, maybe you could give ours a try? Only if you haven't decided on one yet, of course. I take the flyer from him. Him. Taking him as I tuck it into my bag. I'll think it over. Have a good book meeting. With a final wave to the pair, I leave the club room and start the walk home. Homework is rather boring. Lots of old dead people babbling on stuff. It's tedious, but luckily not as hard as I expected. Finally, I'm done. By the time I finished my homework, the sun had already sunk under the clouds. The sky is hazy, early evening gray. The first thing I do with my free evening is stand up from my chair, stretch, and stumble into the bed. Like my blankets are the arms of a lover. Hold on a second. Wait, let me save this. Guys, I have an idea. Since we already immediately left to go home, maybe I should skim over Vox's out there, checking out his club. The drama club. Oh my, please. I need to see Millie, man. I need to see Millie. I'm going back to my saved file after this. It's nowhere near my bedtime, but I'm wiped out from today's events. So much to do already, and it's only the first week of school. I feel excited. Meeting all of those people has me thinking about my new start here. New year, new route to school, enjoying the rest of my time as a high schooler. I can't help but smile whenever I think about what's to come for the rest of the year. I roll over and sink into the covers. I can't deny how lucky I was to get along with some of my classmates already. Not only that, but they're all in clubs too. At least choosing an extracurricular won't be too hard. I just have to pick one. Easier said than done, dearie. Way easier said. Luca was the first one to approach me and the first one to come into mind. All I did today was go to class, look for my textbooks, and do my homework, but I'm ready to conk out. Meanwhile, Luca is a model student, a star athlete, and the president of the student council. How does he have time for all of that exactly? How does bro do it? His energy is boundless. He always seems so upbeat while going about his day too. I almost envy him. If it weren't for that open manager position, I wouldn't even think about joining the track team. Ever since Luca mentioned it at lunch, however, it's been a lingering thought. Maybe I could get to know him more if I took it. Speaking of joining the drama club would be a great way to get to know Vox as well. Oh, so this is the part where like the MC is like just backtracking like all of the clubs and then the Luxium dudes. Okay. I don't know what it is, but I don't buy his whole tall, dark, handsome trademark shtick for a second. There's no way he's so eloquent 100% of the time. How can one man have so much charisma? Bro, true. Especially not when he's with the rest of the drama club. Box's personality changes in the blink of an eye when he's with them. It's impressive and makes even more sense considering his father is a well-known director. Maybe that's where he gets his ego. That doesn't mean he's any better of any actor than the rest of us. Oh, what I wouldn't give to wipe that self-assured smirk off his face. He's just naturally charming. I bet I could have just as many people flocking around me if I had the chance to prove myself. Ugh, this isn't the time to be comparing myself to him. If I decide to join, I'll just have to demonstrate my skills. If I was looking for a place to calm down, Ike's Literature Club might be the place to go. Their library meeting room scene is intimate. Is the perfect place to zone out. Appreciate some great books and maybe write a few things myself. I'm only familiar with Ike, but he did mention that all of the members have fun together. Besides, Ike is the type of guy that can lower your blood pressure just by talking. Oh, this is so sweet. He's clumsy at times, but he gets so swept up in his interest that it's in the this is truly the peak Quildren description of him. It's really cute. Oh, this is so cute. So true. This is so sweet. Oh. Even if those interests include reading high-level books I can barely wrap my head around, I wonder if I'll be able to grasp them if Ike's the one teaching me. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm back. If I really wanted to understand hard books, I could join Shoe Study Club. They don't actually spend all their time just studying, do they? No offense to Shu, as cool and chill as he is, but there has to be more than that. Procrastinating, am I right? True, the true purpose of study clubs. Studying isn't studying if you don't try to procrastinate. I glance back up at my desk, then the evening sky through my window. Okay, fine. I admit joining the study club might get my homework done faster. Besides, Shu is patient, smart, and witty. Whoa! Peak young minion thoughts! It would be an amazing tutor, and maybe we can spend the rest of club time hanging out if we finish studying early. This is so romantic, bro. This is so sweet. What would we get up to, though? He hasn't mentioned his interests as much as the other guys. And he's a listener rather than the center of attention. There's something below the surface, I just know it. Sure or not, thinking about my homework just makes me feel tired all over again. If I don't join any clubs, then I would have more time to myself just to rest. That's a nice thought. I don't need to join a club. Who cares about extracurriculars anyway? If I want to hang out with the guys, then I can just hang out with the guys. No clubs required. It would be a nice way to enjoy their company all at once. 2 friends are better than 1, so naturally, 4 is better than 2. Hi, Dairy. Hi, Kion. Hello. Also, I just saw Spirit. Hello, Spirit. Edna and Millie did hold hands with Shu. Oh. Shu should get out of the way. I should be in that place. Sorry. And they've been so welcoming to me as a new student. I want to return the favor. No matter what club I'm interested in, applications are due soon. If I'm joining a club, the best time is now. It's just a question of which one. Oh no! There it is! This is awful. Let's save this, bro. Okay, since this is the part where we choose. This is, oh my god. Look at the sprites! It's so cute! All of these little things are so adorable. Okay. I wanna load something. Okay, let's go back here. They did their signature so well. They did, right? Oh, so cute. Ike for Aya or Vox for Millie. Fuck. I think it's so funny that I'm just considering like, oh no, whose route should I choose? Should I go for Ike where Aya is there? Or should I go for Vox where Millie is there? My brain! And then, oh my god, if I go for Shu's route, maybe I could meet Finana. Or maybe if I go for Luca, I'd go for Sunny. Wait, why is Sunny the second choice? Let it be a woman. Third wheeling the options. I have my priorities straight, or should I say gay? Hey. Okay. Let's go back here. Loading will save. Okay, yes. Okay, so we'll go back here just to look at the other clubs. I'll go for what's the... I'm getting the hang of things. Okay, let's go for spreads. Okay, I didn't read all of that. Sorry. Okay. Oh wait, sorry. Ike is still the... Oh my god, bro. Ike is still the option of saying goodbye. It's crazy. What are you up to? Okay, I head out. Bang. Try to remember the directions. Shu, keep looking for the library. Stay and ask directions. Okay. We're here now. We're here at the drama club. As I move closer to the group, I can hear laughter from inside the auditorium before it's echoed by the group surrounding the door. Now I'm even more curious about what's happening inside than I was before. However, I still have a textbook to find. Coming up from behind the group, I peer over the collective, trying to see what would have gathered all these people to the auditorium. It's hard to see over them though, as the group is all clumped together and effectively blocking half the doorway. Let's go! It's no use if I can see anything. I'll have to go in and ask myself, doing my best not to bump into anyone. I scoot around the group, making my way through the gap between the group and the rest of the doorway. Excuse me, coming through. Sorry. But look, guys! Oh my god, guys! I can't believe it. They put Doppio and Mil. Oh my god, I'm gonna faint. Oh Oh my goodness gracious, bro. Okay, hold on. Guys. So we have to like you have to like see this. She's so cute. Sorry guys. Look at her. Look at her. She's so cute. Look at all the hair clips on my baby. My baby, please. She's so cute. Ah, I love her so much. Look at the uniform. How do I hide the UI again? Hello? Oh my god, are we back? Are we back? Hello? I'm sorry, I'm laughing at myself earlier. This is so funny. Why is it that every time I'm like simping for a Oshi, this happens, bro? God hates me, maybe. I don't know. Why? 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 Let me be! My god, please! God damn it. It's so funny that when I turn to like see my when I booted OBS back up, Elaine literally said, "Be careful for the crash this time, Lamau," and then it crashed. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm crying. They jinxed it! Like I just said, and crashed immediately. No freaking way. There's just no way! Anyways. I mean, Millie's sprite is crazy. Oh my god, bro. I'm being careful. I'm being so careful. There you go. There you go. Let me stay there. Double crashing out was insane. Please. Okay, let me read this, because this is insane. I can't believe he got to snatch two of the most insane people ever. Vox got to grab on the most insane people ever for his club. Finally making my way through the crowd of students, I spy Vox's familiar form standing across an extremely tall first year with magenta hair. She's so cute. I need a hidden route for Millie. Oh my, imagine if they did the devs did it for like their 1 year anniversary for this game. I think that'd be banger. At least I think it's the first year. I can't really see the color band on his sleeve from here. Guys, how do I hide the UI, bruh? How do I hide the UI? Is there a way? Wait, let's save this. Because Millie's there. H? Sorry. Let me return there. Look at her in all her glory. Get away, Box. Look at her. Look at Doppio. Oh my. If you guys didn't know, Doppio was is part of my Oshi's Oshi list. He was part of my Oshi list before, but due to me not having the time to watch his streams, it just slowly fades out, but I still adore Doppio's model because I think Doppio is one of the most attractive models in NGEN for the male category. It's so nice. Look, I'm sorry, I'm simping. What other expressions can they do? Sorry, I'm just covering Vox at this point. Oh, okay. Let's not be rude and just read. Read what they have to offer. Let me arrange myself there. Okay. Alright, so it looks like the tail end of an improv scene. Thank God, I'd hate to ruin their flow. They seem to have a good one going, though I lack the context. It seems like they're having some sort of battle? Question mark? There are a few pauses where the taller guy contemplates how to continue their scene, but overall they seem to be having a good time. How are you gonna fight against my dirty boys, Box? What? What did he say? And scene! Oh my god, I'm so in love with her, bro. She's a director? Is she directing? Or just like the clapper girl, you know? The students around me start clapping, causing the three club members' heads to snap in our direction. At the attention, the students all bolt away. Frantic shuffling causes me to turn around and find that I'm suddenly alone in the doorway. Okay, that's weird. Oh, I look back at the theater members. They look just as confused as me. With a shrug, I raise a hand in a semi-awkward wave. Improv, I think. Hi? The three share a look before the two I don't recognize enthusiastically wave back. Vox starts making his way towards me. I so won that! It wasn't a competition. But if we kept going, I would have smoked you. As ridiculous as the scene sounded. Oh, hold on. Bro, my cats keep on escaping, man. Jeez! Why are you? Why is your fur wet, bro? Where did you go? God. Okay. As ridiculous as the scene sounded, they clearly were having a good time. I only caught the end of it all, but I can't help being impressed. And maybe just a teensy bit intimidated? No! Millie, come back! Millie, come back! Come back! Millie, come back! Where did she go? No, it was a little just a little improv scene. What's there to be intimidated by? I've seen plenty of improv scenes before, but why did this one make me feel odd? Girl, this is this box route. That's route Fulgur stayed the whole time. What? Why can't Millie stay? Why can't Doppio stay? Please. 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 Don't sound sad when he is alone. I'm crying. Oh, I hope I get to see Millie again. Oh, my love. You're there, Vox. I guess. I guess. Once I push those thoughts away, Vox is already standing in front of me. He looks a bit confused by my lack of reaction, but gives me a welcoming smile, nonetheless. Hello, dearie. How nice of you to drop by. Come to watch the professionals play? You're a third-year high school. I almost coughed at the comment. To be fair, he doesn't know how I spent my time at my old school. Oh, so I was a theater student as well. Vox isn't the only one with a passion for theater. I'm cringe too, in an affectionate way. To be fair, I did spend a lot of my time back then just listening to musical theater songs, so fair enough. No better time to clear that up, huh? Might as well size him up while I'm at it. Actually, I'm here to ask for directions, but I could give you some tips while I'm here. Wow. We're kind of not humble, huh? Vox's brows raise in surprise before taking the bait. He gestures with his hand for me to step further into the room, inviting me to step onto the stage. Then by all means, the floor is yours. Millie? She's back! She's back! She's back! She came back so fast! Yes! Yes! The cat-like girl hums in response. Give us a scene, if you would. Okay. How about a tragedy between two? I can't focus. I love her. But the word toilet in there somewhere. Oh no. Is this Skibidi toilet? Vox smiles at first, then shakes his head. When I look at him next, he has a grave expression already in character. Millie, come back! Millie, come back! You have some nerve showing your face here. After everything I've done for you? I have a right to visit. With the experience I have, I easily get into the groove of improvisation. I'm almost surprised at how easily the scene bounces between us. There's no hesitation, no stumbling. It's like a whole other person is standing across me. The story moves on as our characters argue over the past and tiptoe around the present. You can't keep running away from your problems. What would your brother have said about this? What? This has nothing to do with him. Damn, it does. After all, he was the one that sent me here. No, it can't be. He spoke to you? Of course he did. I apologize. I didn't know. We can discuss this inside. I'll do more than just discuss. I plan to act. That toilet won't unclog itself. Sheesh! And scene! Millie's back! Until Millie called the end of the scene. I had almost forgotten we were standing in the middle of a high school auditorium. Wow! Doppio. Pio sound. Wow! Oh my god, they're back. My goats. Immediately, the tall first year bounced into my view in awestruck expression plastered on his face. The sudden proximity caught me off guard, causing me to take a step back to put some distance between us. There's no way! Are you another theatrical prodigy person like me? You have to be. You can't just be dropping those kind of skills out of thin air. Okay, Pio, calm down. You're going to scare her. I know a competent actor when I see one, Vox. The D in Doppio stands for dedication, and she has dedication. That's so funny. Why am I trying to imitate his like what do you call it? Enunciation with is that the right word? Enunciation? His like voice kind of thing? With that, Vox patted the shoulder of the taller boy before turning back to me, still looking like he was planning something with that suspicious smirk. Gotta go now. Gotta go now to run some chores and errands. Have fun chatting, Larry. Thank you, Angel, for being here. Bye bye. Good luck on your chores. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here for a bit. It was nice. Well, I didn't think I would find a perfect gem for our little troop. Tell me, are you interested in joining the drama club? We still have some slots open. If you think you can handle it, of course. I've been mulling it over in my head since you brought it up at lunch the other day. The big question though is if you can handle me. Whoa! Riz! Or this is like a challenge, but whoa. That is crazy. How could you say that? See, I was in a drama troupe in my old school. Everyone said I was the best of the best. Wow. I can't help but test the waters. Although I haven't known Vox long, it's admittedly fun trying to push his buttons. Not that he seems to mind, considering the equally amused expression on his face. It was difficult to leave those guys behind, but they're all talented, so they'll be fine without me. Your biggest concern should be me stealing the spotlight. Vox makes an intrigued hum and crosses his arms as he processes my words, the smirk never leaving his face. After a moment of watching him think, he turns and makes his way towards a table behind him, covered in sheets of paper. Vox picks up one from the stack before walking back to me with one in hand. I haven't joined the club. If you haven't joined the club yet, I'd love if you would join us. We're always looking for more members. A certain someone has been slacking on handing out the flyers. Is this Millie? I knew it! As Vox says that, he sends a not very subtle side-eye in Millie's direction. Said girl chooses then to join our conversation by lightly slugging Vox's arm. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Milord? Guys, I love her. I love her so much. Well, if you'd stop spending class oogling your damn classmates, we'd have more than 2 first years joining our club. Yeah, what of it? Millie! Vox's mouth opens to retort, except his expression falls blank, unable to find a comeback. I snicker as I finally take the flyer from him. It seems to be an application form titled Drama Club in huge bold letters at the top. Just give it a long, hard think, okay? That talent of yours shouldn't be wasted, and it seems like you have the confidence to back it up. With our help, my help, you could grow to really shine here. Wow. You're pushing her too much, Mr. Milord. I know she has some skills, but at the end of the day, it's her choice. Guys, that's my girlfriend! Guys, that's my wife! Oh my god, that's my wife! Mr. Milord? Didn't I call him Milord too? I should shut up. It must be an inside joke or a nickname or something. Millie redirects her attention to me. She has a friendly smile on her face. A total 180 from the scolding she was just giving Vox. Even if you don't join, you're still welcome to visit and watch our performances anytime. I'm sure we'd all be happy to see what you think, given your theater experience there. She said my name! She said my name! Millie smiles gently as she stands by Vox, nudging his shoulder as he nods in agreement. I chuckle lightly at the praise before remembering why I was here in the first place. Vox, you gotta get out of the way between me and Millie. Jesus. Damn it, I almost forgot. Hey, do any of you know where I can find the library? I'm a bit lost and I need to get my books for class. Wait, I wasn't the only one that got lost looking for it? Of course! Millie gives me directions while a lucky first-year Doppio overhears, and after bidding the drama club goodbye, I squeeze my way past the groupies crowding the doorway. Their piercing stares follow me until I turn the corner. Okay! That was awesome. That was so awesome. That was so awesome, you guys. I can't believe I was lucky enough to see Millie there, Millie Sprite. I love her so much, you guys. I'm so happy I got to check out Vox's route there. Vox's sneak peek of the club. But, you know, I feel like we're gonna go for Ike's route here. We're gonna focus more on Ike's route. And I'll do it, wait, maybe I can pick it right now and then just see like a bit of sneak peek to it. Let's do a save here. So page 2. Okay, let's read a little bit of Ike's route. Okay, there we go. Oh my, I'm nervous. You know why I'm nervous? I don't even openly show how, like, if I can riz Mr. Eveland or like openly flirt with Mr. Eveland. Do you know how hard that is, bruh? Do you know how hard it is to do that? I can't even do that. I'm terrible. Dewi, tadaima. Okairi, Cody. Good to see you again. Oh my god, Cody, you missed it! We saw Millie in the game. She's so cute. Do you want to see? Do you want to see Meow Meow for a bit? Let me save this again. You want to see Meow Meow in the game? She's so cute. I'm gonna show it a little bit for Cody. The question is hat doko? No hat, sadly. I'm gonna show it for a little bit because she's very cute. No, don't say it. Oh, yes. There you go. There she is. Yippee! There's no hat, but there is Lucy elements in it. But her very cute hair clips are so cute. She's so cute. She's so cute. I love her so much. Why does the hair clips look like kiss marks? Really? Oh, because of the ribbons. Because of the ribbons. I got you. She's so cute. Ugh. Oh my god, I'm such a simp. Guys, if that was kiss marks, it would be from me. Okay, let's read a little bit of Ike's route for a little bit. If I joined the literature club as a member, then I would be spending my evenings in the library with Ike and his club. They seem like a tight-knit group. Assuming we get along, I'm sure that they'd welcome me with open arms. I'd like to think Ike would try his best to ensure that I'm comfortable in the club too. He's a little awkward, but not cold. In fact, it's the opposite. Ike is calm at a glance, but passionate when you get him talking about something he is interested in. I remember how thoughtful he was at lunch on the first day of school, and how dedicated he was when he talked about his club. When he's on a roll, he's unstoppable. Is this really the club I want to join? In the club. In the club. Oh my god, the UI is blue now! The UI is blue. Yes, I'll join the literature club. Our first route, guys. Mr. Eveland. You know what? Why not? Honestly, I haven't been able to stop thinking about the books he's mentioned before. This will be a good opportunity to ask him for recommendations as well. Though I don't know if I want to read the book myself or just listen to him talk more about it. Wow. Wow. Ike does have a... Oh my god. I can't be saying this so casually, bro. I can't be saying this thing so casually. Ike does have a pleasing voice. If he ever recorded audiobooks, I think I'd finish books faster. That certainly helped me finish assignments faster too. Man, when was the last time I actually finished a book? Or the last time I wrote something that wasn't a school essay? Maybe joining the club will help me enjoy it again. So true, he does. Damn, now that's a sad thought. Ugh, I just need to sleep. I'll turn in my club application tomorrow. Alright, let's do a bit of save here. I let out a quiet yawn as I walk into the library, following the same route as yesterday. I finally made the decision to join the literature club last night, but at what cost? Was it really worth having to come so early? There's barely anybody here. At least it was much easier to find the library this time. Maybe. Oh my god! Maybe. Oh my god. Now, if only I could remember which study room the club meets in. The study rooms are free to use for everyone in the school, so the doors aren't labeled like most of the club rooms. It would save me a lot of time if I remember which one they meet in. Weaving through the bookshelves, I make my way further into the library. There aren't many students at the library before class, which means I can't ask for directions. I guess I can always find a librarian, or maybe I get lucky to run into Ike or another club member. It's not Aya, guys. It's not Aya. It's Ike. Oh my god. I'm surprised to see you back here so soon. Were there some textbooks that you missed on your first visit here? What a sweet guy. My head snaps around at the sound of Ike's familiar voice, interrupting my thoughts, my lips curling into a relieved smile. Well, that was easy. Oh, morning, Ike. And no, I'm pretty sure that I got all the ones that I had on my list. I was looking for you, actually. For me? I really need to bash my head on the wall. He blinks in surprise, clearly not expecting my response. I notice that he's holding another book, which he shifts into one hand, using the other to adjust his glasses. What can I do for you? What a sweet guy. Nothing serious, it's just that I heard club applications are due tomorrow. Ike looks at me curiously as my voice trails off, encouraging me to continue. In response, I lift the paper in my hands, hoping the bolded words club application were clearly visible. I wanted to join the literature club. I remember you saying you were accepting people, so I wanted to give it a go. Why do I feel so nervous? Why does he look like that? Why does Ike look so nervous? We're just talking about clubs. He takes my application from me and pauses for a moment, staring at it blankly before I see the gears start to turn in his head. As soon as he finishes processing, his expression becomes one of surprise as he almost jolts his head back up to look at me. Oh, yeah, guys, this is it. This is what. Yeah, of course. You. Aya! 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 Oh my god, guys, it's bifocal bodies. Oh my god. You know who would enjoy this? I suddenly remembered that one children. I think her name is Ri or Rai. Sorry if I'm pronouncing their name wrong, but I really know that children really likes bifocal bodies. So this is a treat. Ike, what's taking you so long? The goober. At the interruption, he glances over his shoulder before completely turning around with realization. A girl with a pale braid peers around the bookshelf, looking at him. She doesn't seem to notice me, and before I can respond, another face joins us between the bookshelves. Fu-chan! 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 Hey, hey, hey! Olger pops out from behind the shorter girl, arms crossed casually as he peers over her shoulder. The girl jabs her elbow into him with a huff, only for Fulgur to retaliate by flicking the beret on her head. Oh, what a group! Will you quit messing with my hat? Then maybe move along so we don't look like creeps behind a bookshelf. As she fixes her hat, the pair walks up to Ike, who's already shaking his head. They. Shh, we're going to get yelled at by the librarian again. They get yelled at by the librarian? They're not here. I already scoped out the place. Why does that sound like you're about to rob the place? What would she rob? The books? I wouldn't put it past her. So, Aya. Wait, I missed that out. The girl preens even as Ike looks at her in resigned exasperation. I let out a muffled giggle, hand covering my mouth as I failed to hold in my amusement. Immediately, the two people had joined us in the aisle turned their attention to me. Oops, I didn't realize you were talking to someone. Niji Metal extended version. This is so true. Niji Metal. It's alright. This is Derry, the girl I told you about the book meeting yesterday. You know how Luca is with new people and stuff? Oh wait, this is the girl he was talking to when he fell through the window, right? Yep, he sure did. Luca's never going to live that down, is he? Even if Ike does eventually let it go. Oh, I missed that. I sure won't. I mean, what a way to introduce yourself. I can't help but shake my head fondly at the thought before looking back at the group and once again locking eyes with... Crap! What was his name? Sulfur! That's so crazy. Fulger. Fulgur! Right. Fulgur. We blink at each other in silence before he bows his head in greeting. Nice to see you again, Derry. My heart. Hello, nice to see you too. Fulgur, right? He nods his head in confirmation. Bro, that's my onk. Oh, my eyes drawn to the way his silver hair sways with the motion before my attention shifts to the girl with the beret. Wait, why is she staring so intensely at me? I'm shy. Hi? Her eyes seem to dart between the application paper and Ike's hand and me, body leaning forward inquisitively. Are you going to be joining our club? Yes? For a moment, it seems like her glasses do that shining thing in anime. She even stands up straighter and pushes the frames up inquisitively, like an animated character. For a split second, I swear they go completely white. Fresh meat. Excuse me? What? Quickly, she bows in a more proper greeting, her hand coming up to hold her beret. Nothing. Aya, I'm Aya. Aya Amare. I'm a second year. Should I be worried about that? Ike shakes his head while Vulgar openly laughs. I guess I must look as concerned as I sound. Don't worry about it. You'll get used to her antics eventually. I love her. I love Aya. Anyway, whether the librarians are here or not, we should head to the club room. You've been there before, so all we need to do is give you a rundown of what's gonna happen when you officially join. Yippee! I'll make sure your applications turn in to the advisor before the club's first official meeting. I nod and follow the trio as they head towards the club room, this time making a mental note to myself of which door it is. The second we entered the borrowed study room, Aya hurries over to a desk where a large bag sits and starts rifling through it. Shocked by her sudden movement, I look to Fulgur and Ike, who seem entirely unfazed by her sudden rush. I decided to brush it off, taking a cursory glance around the room, spotting a chair in the corner of the room. All right. Ike, you mentioned a magazine last time I was here, but I thought the student council handled it? My old school's council did, but... Aya pipes up after hearing my question, but not turning away from her rummaging. Where did she go? We took up the task since our student council is always pretty busy, and it's also because I don't trust them to write good articles like, why not just leave the writing to the literature club? It's right in the name, people! Come on! I mean, she's kinda got a point there. Aya, what the heck are you even looking for? Wait a seckie. I know it's here somewhere. Oh, got it! She yanks a red-covered notebook from her bag and... Oh my god! Wait, are those crisis stickers? Oh my god! We can talk about crisis with Aya! Oh my god! I had a new idea for a story and I want your opinions. I've already started writing it, but I'll share the doc with you guys later. Oh, this is so cute! Crisis nerd. Nerd. Please tell me it's not another spicy idea, bro! Ike has heard enough stories. It's not! Yet. Aya. And besides, if it was, I'd only be asking Fulgur for his opinion. He knows what's up. Fulgur moves closer to where Aya is standing and she passes the notebook over to him. Yep, those are definitely crisis stickers. I'll have to ask her about it sometime. It'd be nice to have someone to talk about the series with. This is so cute. Anyway, sorry, Derry. You were asking about the magazine? Right, the magazine. I remember Ike saying that you all write different columns. Will I write a specific one, or do I get to pick my poison? Why don't we sit down and show you? We have a copy of last year's issue, so you can look over it if you want. We've been just standing around for the last 5 minutes. Let's make some good use of these perfectly good chairs and pillows over here, Once I sit down, I can't help but let out a satisfied sound at how comfy the chairs actually are. The others take a seat as Ike passes me last year's magazine. We look over last year's issue together. Whenever I have a question, one of the members answers, pointing out the exact section so I understand better. It's a pleasant surprise to find out which section each of them writes. Though I'm more amused by finding how Fulgur writes the cryptid articles. I'm not surprised there. Fulgur is quite the writer. I think people can vouch if they ever write the they ever read the Legatus, novel. I almost choke on a breath when I hear Aya mutter something about how they had to scrap the cryptid attractiveness meter. Another story for another day. After all my questions are answered, I have a general rundown on the magazine structure. The next course of action is to assign me a column. Harry, what's your writing style like? Do you have a favorite genre? Oh my god. I've never talked about my writing style, but in my in another account, I think I shared it last time that I really like slice of life. I really, really like slice of life, and the romantic genre is what I really like writing in my pastime. I used to write a lot back then just for myself, but I never intended on posting it elsewhere, so it's just me and friends stuff. I love slice of life. I'm gonna hold your hand, Ame. Wee! And then spin you around. Wee! I love slice of life too. They're so cute and fun to write and fun to read. I don't get why some people are like, oh, this is just like real life stuff. It's so boring. So what, bro? That's the beauty of slice of life. You romanticize life, bro. Romance is so peak. I know. Chef's kiss, honestly. Fiction, non-fiction, poetry, drama. I guess we'll go for non-fiction because basically slice of life is non-fiction. Or no, wait, it's fiction, but like in a way that it's not, I don't know. I don't know how to like drama? Probably. It probably is drama. So let's go for drama. I really enjoy writing drama. Script writing? Probably. Oh my god! Okay, so I'm getting the lore of the MC. So earlier in like Vox's route, MC has mentioned that they were in the theater club. They're originally in the theater club. And now that we picked drama here, it's been pointed out that yeah, I like drama because I was part of the theater club. So if we're gonna like not talk about me and talk about MC's story, they're a fella that likes theater stuff. So this is basically I'm not gonna lie, y'all. This is so for Vox. This MC is so for Vox Akuma. This is so for Vox Akuma. That's fair, not to mention the variety you have to pick from. Wait, hold on. Let me load it up here. What if I choose the other stuff? Fantasy world, okay. Let's go here. Yes. What about non-fiction? There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, blogs! Critics and blogs, okay. Oh, okay. Gets. Okay, we'll go for here. We'll stick to the drama one. Writing scripts is just as fun as acting them. That's fair, not to mention the variety you have to pick from. When everything is decided and we wrap up the new member orientation, the conversation becomes more casual. I'm about halfway done with my next article. Hi. Hi, Calix! Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? Thank you for taking your time to be here. To give you a heads up what's happening in the stream right now, we're currently in Ike's route of this game called Scrapbook Memories. Obviously a Luxium visual novel dating sim. And and we joined the literature club, which has 3 members on it: Vulgar, Aya, and Ike. Though admittedly, I hit a block in my thinking, so I might need some help to bounce ideas and such. You already have Vulgar to help you edit, so it's not like you're too shy to ask for help, Aya. True, and Neri could help you too if she's willing. We could also use the time to get to know her as well. Sorry. Personally, I'm best at organizing my ideas alone. God, real. I'll still help where I can, of course. It's all good. Everyone has different ways of getting work done. That's so true. Of course, if you ever need help though, don't hesitate to ask. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. I end up spending a while longer with them answering Ike's question about my preferred book genres. Vulgar's questions about my old school, and Aya's about any fandoms I'm a part of. Oh, there it is. I got pretty excited when I found out all 3 of them have also watched Crisis. There it is. There was a certain gleam in Aya's eye when she said she'd recommend me a couple fan-written pieces. Hell yeah! Aya, you gotta stop trying to get people to read your fanfiction. I didn't say who they were by. They could totally be by another author. And besides, don't you and Ike literally beta read them for me? Ike edits yours too. Don't bring my writing into this. The pair continue to bicker, much to my amusement. Ike sighs beside me. He watches the pair with a smile before turning to me, a soft look in his eyes. While the rest of the club is noisy, he whispers to me instead. Welcome to the club, dearie. I hope you enjoy yourself here. Bro! You're way too close, brother. Thanks, Ike. Wow! I smile, turning back to the chaotic discussion unfolding before us. As much as I'll miss my old school, I don't think I'll feel like a complete stranger in this new one. Oh! New background! Hello? Okay, let's save this. Wait a second! I'm starting to feel suspicious. This is a demo? This is a demo of the game? The demo feels so long. I think, okay, in my defense, I probably play this game faster if I'm not narrating everything. But aside from that, I'm not gonna lie, this is a really long demo. Usually, visual novel demos only stop at like this part. Like this one. Or like this one. This part. It usually stops there. But you're actually picking a route and going with it. So are they for real gonna make this game much more longer than it is? What? It's so pretty? Yeah, the background's pretty, no? Yep, it's a demo. Hi. I'm Brisquat Unit 4402. I'm one of the writing directors of Kronoprism. Oh my god, hello! Hello! such an honor to be like playing your game. To be able to play the game and then read all of it through. Thank you so much for your hard work, and please continue on working hard. I'm really enjoying the game so far and like reading everything through. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you for releasing the demo. It's amazing so far. I'm really enjoying every its and bits of it. This is an amazing demo. It's so impressive. I can't wait to like actually see the full release of it. Thank you very much for playing our game and watching a lovely streamer play it too. Oh, this is so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Wow, I feel flustered. Thank you for working so hard. From what I know about Kronoprism, there's like 40 plus members, right? Such an honor to see one of the members actually drop by. Thank you. We've got a lot cooking. Stay tuned, folks. Oh my god. Me and everyone else here on the chat are really looking forward to it. It's really cool. I love the art. I love the writing. I love the antics. I love the sprites. I love the UI. I'm so excited, and especially since I'm like a little bit of a nerd for dating sim games, so I'm really excited. Any chance for hidden routes? Maybe like a Millie route? Joking? Sorry, I'm a family, so I'm a bit of a loser for Millie, so when we were checking out Vox's route, I was just gushing about Millie. It's a big effort. I'm very honored to have so many talented people around me. Oh, gambarimasu on your on this project. I can't wait to see the full release of it. And honestly, I'd love to like make fan arts about this game. This is so lovely. Thank you so much for your hard work. This is so awesome. This is so cool. She even was annoyed when Vox got alone. There's 4 routes currently in development. Yes, the Luxium dudes. Lizzie, we gotta drop it. We're not gonna be able to date Millie here. This is a Luxium dating sim. Oh my god, I'm really excited for it. But yeah, still complimenting about how this is a demo. It's crazy. This is a very well-developed demo of a dating sim. Usually it like cuts short from the intro. Drama club shenanigans. What are you on about? My god. After I'm done with Ike's route, I'm dealing with Vox's route. It's gonna be really fun. I love the dynamic so far with Doppio, Vox, and Millie. I'm so excited for it. But right now, I'm really enjoying Fu-chan, Aya, and Ike. Also, I don't know what y'all planned, but every little detail about like the one part where Ike was waving MC goodbye. Going to the train station. I think me and the other childrens were like hit from that. Just to share, y'all. That was painful. Why would you add that? Not the call out. Jokes aside, it is so good so far. The writing is really dynamic and the art is so pretty. So pretty. Oh my god! Brisquad, if you don't mind me asking, may I know who the sprite artist is, or are they like anonymous for the time being? Because if they have an ad on Twitter, I would love to I would love to check out their art because the sprite's amazing. The sprites is so well drawn. Sorry, I'm an art loser. I hope you look forward to it, and if you'd like, you can always start a fresh file and try different choices in the first scenes. It affects your MC's personality and future text. Naruhodo! Okay. I got you. I can always do that. Thank you so much for the tip. This is gonna be a lot of route, no? Like, there's 4 routes, but like different outcomes for MC's character. Super cool. See, Ike was my Luxium Oshi. Oh my god. Whoa. Yo. Okay. There's a full team of artists. At the end of the demo, we have credits roll for everyone that's worked on the demo. And future releases will also include more members that have joined since the demo. Okay. So we'll have to reach the end of the demo, y'all. But that's our plan, so that we can see the credit roll. That is my goal. And I hope everyone here supports them too, because everything is so well done. Demo, it's crazy to me. Especially I know how Renpai works, and then I know Renpai is already formatted, but like writing an art takes so much time, so I really think this is awesome. Okay, let me read this for a bit. Thank you so much, Briz Squad, and I hope you enjoy me and the others like playing through this, because I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm glad I made a part 2 of the stream, and I'm sure I'm gonna make a part 3 of the stream too, because I really want to check others' route. I'm really curious of boxes, and then aside from Millie being there, I'm really curious of Luca's dynamic with the MC and Shu as well. Double checking the time, I adjust my hold on the bag full of drinks. There's still a good 20 minutes before the time we agreed to meet for the flower viewing. Today is my first official meeting with the literature club, and I'm a bit nervous. It's been fun watching so far. Thank you so much! Thank you! I'm so glad that we can be able to stream this, so thank you. Thank you for the chance, for letting us play this. I've already spent a bit of time with the members, and they seem nice. I just can't help but feel like I'm intruding on a tight-knit group of friends, which feels odd to say, considering that Ike is my friend. The literature club is so tight-knit in a way that differs from the closeness of Ike, Luca, Vox, and Shu. It feels like I stick out like a sore thumb, especially as I pass by other clubs setting up for their own Hanami settings. The Sakuras! I mean, I am new to the academy as well as the club, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty normal to feel out of place for now. Yeah, you're a new student, bro. I try to brush off the thoughts. Why am I even thinking about this now? I should be keeping an eye out for any of the club members not getting blinded by the falling cherry blossom petals. Ike was supposed to be picking out the spot, right? I wonder if he's here yet. Oh, there, wait up. We're with Aya! Yippee! I turn to find Aya speed walking in my direction. She's carrying 2 bags with her, along with an umbrella. Hey Aya, do you want some help with that? Your arms seem pretty full. That'd help a lot, actually. Could you grab the bag with our lunch in it? This is so cute. We actually do like the picnic thingies with the cherry blossoms in full bloom. This is so cute. She holds out the bag as best as she can, and I quickly relieve her of it. The savory smell greets me before I get a good grip of it. Glancing inside, I can already feel my stomach grumbling at the sight of burgers and fries. Wow, that's making me hungry, holy shit. I make sure to close the bag up tight, hoping to keep the food warm for as long as possible. What's with the umbrella? Actually, it's a parasol. Oh, fancy. I brought it to help keep the sun off of us and to keep the petals out of our food. Nice. So smart. Are you always so smart? Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Smart. Aya beams with pride, seemingly happy that she was one step ahead with her precautions. She's so cute. I love her. The two of us fall into silence as we continue walking through the school's massive fields, the other clubs becoming white noise in the background. Honestly, I still can't get over how big this school is. Honestly, for a private school, it's pretty huge. It's impressive. My old one has really started to feel tiny in comparison. The silence continues, and I'm starting to feel a bit awkward. We still haven't spotted Ike or Fulgur anywhere. It looks like the other clubs have long since claimed the prime flower viewing spots. So, have you heard anything from Ike or Fulgur? Oh, yeah, they're already here. Ike said in the group chat that he found the spot further away, so it shouldn't be as noisy. Ah, that sounds so nice. Wait, we haven't invited you to that yet, have we? Here, hold on. You didn't invite me to the GC? Ouch. Aya stops walking and sets both the bag and parasol down so she can pull out her phone. After a moment, I hear a chime from my pocket, followed by a few more. Ooh, it's purple! And there's a cat! It's me! This is a messenger layout. It's so cute. It's a messenger layout. This is so cute. Hold on, let me... Yeah. It is a messenger layout. It's a Facebook messenger layout. Oh my god, this is so me. What the heck? What the heck? This is so cute. This is the theme of the JC? Pulling out my phone, I see a bunch of new messages and I can't help but laugh as I try to catch up with the conversation. Theory has been added to the group. Yippee! Vulgar. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Can't believe we forgot to add her to the group. Oh, shit. Right. Sorry, Dairy. Heart. Oh, hello, Dairy. Hi! Hey! Welcome to Hellscape. Welcome to Hellscape, that is this chat. ... Thanks? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Wait. Why is the group chat named ice equals 10 less... Is that less than? Less than F less than 12? Question mark, question mark. Huh? I don't get it, guys. What does that even mean? You'll get it eventually. I don't. Wait, is this a reference? Oh my god, I don't get it. Shit. Is it too late to leave? Yes, unfortunately. You don't want to miss meeting updates, do you? Oh no, not the cow emoji. I don't either. We're lost! Shit, we're lost. Maybe we'll get it in, like, the near future reference. Mike's been trying to leave since last year. We just keep adding him back. What the fuck? What does that mean? Hell, no way. His first mistake was giving us his number. 4 eyes plus 4 eyes plus 2 eyes is equals 10 eyes. F is the total of eyes now that MC's in the club. Lit clubs full of... Oh my god. Who wrote this part? Who thought of this? Who was the mastermind for writing that? That's crazy. That is crazy. That is clever but also infuriating in a way that I didn't get it immediately. Bunch of nerds, affectionately. So smart. Anyway, status reports. Terry and I are almost to the spot you showed us earlier, Ike. Don't worry, MC didn't get it either. I'm MC. but okay. That's very smart. I really like that. Clever writing. There's a bit more back and forth, but we eventually find out that both Ike and Fulgur are already setting up at Ike's spot. Yay! Aya and I continued to venture further into the field. While Aya focused entirely on finding the other two. I got distracted by the surrounding sites. We could never have events like this in our old campus. Even our festivals were pretty small. Eventually, my eyes follow along the cherry blossoms as they dance through the air before falling and mixing in with the grass. No matter how many times I see them, the twirling petals always seem to take my attention away, like a moth to a flame. Sounds like a lyric to something, but... Aya's face is buried in her phone as she gets directions. Sidetracked by the petals and the phone, we almost ended up passing Ike and Fulgur entirely. Luckily, they seemed to spot us instead. Aya, Dairy. Over here! Kuchi kuchi! I don't know in Japanese. There they are, the boys! Turning our heads, we see Fulgur and Ike's hands waving towards us, the pair nearly in sync. Tons of blankets cover the grass, while even more are folded and waiting to be used. Aya jogs ahead of me. I follow right behind her, mindful not to shake up the drinks I brought. No wonder it took you so long, Aya. You look like you're delivering for a party. Theory, glad you could make it. Thank you. Yeah, I'm lucky I bumped into Aya on the way. Without her, I would have been wandering around and probably gotten lost. Aw, I'm glad we ran into each other too, Dairy. Ike steps up to Aya. Hands hovering over her things while the parasol seems ready to slip right off her shoulder. Here, let me help you with that. Fulgur wasn't kidding when you said you look like you're about to serve a party. Reading is good. Food is good when you're reading. That's why people prefer going to cafes when they read books, because it makes reading much more fun and tasty because of the food. It technically is a party, but yes, thanks, Ike. You can take this one. It has my laptop and the projector, so be careful. Damn! Oh, where should I set the food and drinks down? Over here, Dairy. Just follow me. I arrange everything so we'd be in a circle around the food. Fulgur beckons me over before heading toward our setup. As I'm following him, I get to see the spot that Ike picked out for the first time. And I can't help but laugh. It's completely shaded. The branches of the cherry blossom tree covering the entirety of the blankets and pillows that Fulgur had set up. What are you laughing at, newbie? Oh, just... Sorry, I got swooned by Fulgur. My bad. I find it kind of funny that Aya brought this huge parasol, but I picked out the shadiest spot. Like we're completely covered from the sun here. Fulgur chuckles and takes one bag from my arm, placing it in the center of the makeshift picnic area. I was wondering why she brought that huge umbrella. Knowing her, she's probably gonna see the spot then yell, "What the fuck?" or something. And she was so smart about it too. By the way, are you ready for today's book exchange? I don't know if ready is the word I'd use. You'll be fine, dearie. It's just us. Before I can respond, we hear approaching footsteps that come to an immediate stop. Immediate stop, not too far behind us. And exactly as Fulgur had predicted before, Aya gasped. What the fuck? I brought the parasol for nothing? Oh, Aya. Fulgur turns to look at me with an expression that screams, see, I called it. I have to press a hand over my mouth to keep from snickering. I'm sorry, I didn't know. You didn't add it to the checklist. I wanted it to be a surprise. For a moment, it looks like she wants nothing more than to throw the now deemed useless parasol into the ground. Hey, I appreciate her. He knows her so well. It's so cute! But thinks better of it. Grumbling to herself, she stomps over to set it down at the base of the tree. Ugh, whatever. What else needs to be set up? Just a projector? I still don't know. I still don't see how that's going to work. But yeah, Ike's got the books tucked away over there. And we can leave the food in the bag until we're ready to eat. Ike carefully sets down Aya's bag and she hurries over to start pulling everything out. It's not even 2 minutes later when she freezes, still hunched over her things. The music stopped. Oh, okay. She sits back, a crease in her brows as she picks up her laptop, looks under it before setting it back down, and does the same to her mini projector. Is she gonna think, where am I gonna plug these in? What electrical outlet would I use for, where's the electrical outlet I would use for these? Oh, wait, no, maybe a different thing. When she doesn't find whatever it is she seems to be looking for, she yanks her bag closer to her before turning it upside down and dumping everything out. Are you missing something, Aya? No, I could have sworn I had it. There's no way. The three of us exchange confused looks as Aya's spastically, why couldn't I read that? Shifts through her things. It takes her a while before she gives up, taking her glasses off before dropping her face into her hands. Oh, she left the projectors. Oh, Aya. Damn. This really isn't your day, huh? Shut up, Fulgur. I'm curious, are their models going to be updated by, like, you know, with different expressions? That would be awesome. It's okay, Aya. We still have the physical books. We can still do the book exchange. But I literally just had it. Yup. Yay! Oh my god, I'm so excited for it. Ugh, I either dropped it somewhere, which is unlikely because I would have noticed, or I left it in the club room. Does it even matter? Even with our setup under the tree, it's still way too bright to use a projector out here. It could still work. We could try hanging up the extra blankets we have. Guys, we look so professional. No point when we don't even have the screen. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, Fulgur's new sprite got me so weak the first time oh my god. I look forward to that. Why are you teasing us like this, Brisquad? I'm so excited for it. What the fuck? Aya looks like she's about ready to fight Fulgur. Her mouth scrunches into a pout, while her eyes glare daggers into his head. Before she actually does try to kill him, I decide to pipe up, stepping forward slightly to get in between them. I could run back by the club room and look for the screen. Aya's head all but snaps back in my direction. Her body language goes from tense and dangerous to lighting up with bubbliness. Oh, she's so adorable. Ah, Aya! Aya! Would you? Oh, I'd appreciate that so much. Dearie, you don't have to do that. One of us could go get it instead, but I offered. Yeah, I is the one who forgot it, so she should go look for it, bro. Vulgar and Aya throwing hands as always. No, it's fine. Besides, I only brought the drinks while everyone else went all out. It shouldn't take that long anyway. I watch as Ike and Folger exchange a look. They might be trying to contemplate how right it is to make the newbie do all this work. To be fair, I did offer, so it's really not a big deal. Before I have the chance to speak up again, to reassure them, Aya jumps back into the conversation. Oh my Ike coming with us? Yes, Ame. Yes, Amelia. He is. Ike, you should go with her. Huh? Why me? You were the one telling us about how she got lost on the first day looking for the library. I told that to you and the guys in confidence. This is why the school should have a freaking map or something. At least it would save new students like me from moments like this. Or maybe that's why they don't have one. So the teachers can have a laugh as we struggle. It's always them damn teachers. Ike lets out an awkward laugh, his hand reaching up to mess with his glasses chain so he can avoid eye contact. Now it's my turn to pout, giving him a fake glare as I do. Well, there you go, Ike. You gotta make it up to Derry, so you can go with her to the club room to get my projector screen. You wouldn't want her getting lost again, right? Aya, you're my goat! Aya looks at Ike with a cheeky grin, to which he lets out a defeated sigh. Alright. I'll go with her. It would be bad if she got lost. Thank you. Exactly. Now run along. You two. We should have everything set up by the time you get back. Then we can present our books. Aya and Pooch had the best wingmans. On God, they are. On God. We wave at our clubmates as I follow Ike back toward the school. To be honest, I'm glad someone came with me. Even if I tease Ike about telling others about getting lost, there's a chance I'd get turned around again. Like Aya said, I'm still fairly new here. It's gonna take me a minute to get used to the layout of the school. The walk to the library is fairly quiet with Ike, never making a peep. I peek at him occasionally and I can't help noting how his resting face rarely changes. How the chain on his glasses bobs as we walk. He's so focused, it's a bit unsettling? No, more like mesmerizing. Ooh. As if he can feel me staring, Ike looks over to me, his hazel eyes confused as his expression softened to match. Solo time with Ike. Amen. He gives me a polite smile, but we don't stop in our stride. I quickly glance away embarrassed. Oh my god! This is so awkward. It's so cute. It's so awkward, my guts hurt. I almost butter out an apology before casting my eyes to the floor. Oh my god! He saw us looking, flushed. Mr. Evelyn! Please don't look! Ike chuckles under his breath. Before I can even question it, we're already entering the library. I need to bash my head on the wall for some reason. I don't know. With Ike still taking the lead, it doesn't take long to cross the room towards our borrowed space. Okay, we're here. Now, if I was Aya, where would I leave the screen? I mean, even if it's a mini projector screen, it should still stand out, right? You'd be surprised where we've found some of Aya's things before. She's this weird mix of organized but chaotic. I love that for her. So I'm guessing this is a pretty common occurrence. Let's just say it happens enough. There's a fondness to Ike's words, even as he shakes his head and begins looking around. I can't help but smile. This is so sweet. So cute. I love how really loved and cared each of these livers are written. It's really adorable. The littlest details and the friendship between the livers are so nice. I adore it so much. It's fascinating to see Ike's demeanor change depending on who he's around. With how often he sighs around Aya and Fulgur, it's like he takes on the role of a disappointed but unsurprised parent. Yet with Luca, Vox, and Shu, he becomes a lot more teasing and outgoing. Both sides are genuine though, different facets of the same person. Ike stops rummaging around before glancing at me with a head tilted in curiosity. It's then that I realize I've just been standing around at the club's entrance. Okay, I've gotta stop doing that. I forget that people can see me when I do that. Suddenly aware, I join him in the search of the projector screen. I swear, he chuckles under his breath when I manage another peek at him. However, he's already turned away from me. Oh! 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 What is this? Naruhodo? Is that a habit of yours? I'm not sure what you mean. People watching. I notice you seem to do it a lot. Night, Chat and Dairy. Night, Cody. Thank you for dropping by stream and just like lurking around. I really appreciate it. Good night. Good night, Cody. Sleep well. I swear, it's not entirely intentional. I didn't mean. I think I do it subconsciously, and it has to be subconsciously because I'm aware of it to some extent, but I probably stare longer than I intend to because Hey, Theory, slow down. Ike takes a hesitant step closer to me with a concerned look on his face. Oh! It's okay, you're fine. It doesn't upset me, I promise. I was just curious if it was a habit. Besides, people watching tends to be a common hobby with writers. You're right. You are right. I know I do it occasionally, and so do Fulgur and Aya. I'm sorry if I upset you by pointing it out. MC is probably not upset. Oh, no, Ike, you're fine. I'm sorry. People usually point it out, so I feel the need to explain myself sometimes. Oh, MC. Where's my slipper? Oh, there you go. Oh, MC. But anyway, we should get back to looking for the projector. I'm worried if we take too long, Aya will think we died on the way or something. Yeah, the last thing we need is her busting down the door with the nurse dragged behind her. The room is a bit smaller than our classroom, so you'd think there wouldn't be that many places a projector screen could be hiding. I was wrong. As I stand back up from where I'd been checking under a desk, I notice a blue notebook that someone left sitting open on top. Oh? There's writing on the page, so I figured it has to belong to one of the other members. Picking it up, I skim over the contents. Oh? I didn't know anyone in the club wrote poetry. Oh my god! Are we gonna... Oh my god! Then again, it hasn't really come up before. The more I read, I realize it's not a poem. It's song lyrics. or attempted lyrics? I can't make out of what is or was written. It seems like they were struggling. Most of the lyrics later on in the song have deep, smudgy eraser marks around them. Oh. Flipping flipping through a few more pages, I realize most are in the same state, either heavily erased or crossed out. Man, the writer seems extremely frustrated, and yet they still keep trying. Oh my god, who fucking wrote this, bro? Oh, who wrote this? In the bits I can read, I find the verses filled with such raw emotion. I can't help but get drawn in. Before I can read any further, I hear quick shuffling, then a hand passes swiftly into my vision. Ike snatches the notebook and clutches it to his chest. Oh my god, bro. Who wrote this part? My heart hurts. Oh god. They never tell you as a game dev, you still get shook and when revisiting your work. Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. It's just, it's fine. Sorry. I got a bit distracted again. Oh, Ike. Oh. Now that the book's closed, it's almost impossible to miss Ike's handwriting in dark blue marker over the light blue cover. Oh my god, bro. Gonna make the wild guess that blue might be his favorite color. Oh my god. Ah. God. Oh my heart hurts the way MC described how they were like reading intently through the lyrics of the song he's making out with. Oh my god, bro. Who wrote this? They're so great. Ike writing team, I owe you my life. Tell them kudos, cause holy shit, bro. My heart, man. Ask about the notebook. Give him an out. What does that mean? Give him an out. Like, calling him out on it? Or, like... Cause... I'm not gonna lie. Giving an out means to change the subject. Oh, naruhodo! Would it be... Or avoid an awkward moment? Thank you so much! I'm curious. Ask about the notebook. So, you write music? Ike lets out a long breath, reaching a hand up to adjust his glasses and fiddles with the chain. Something I notice he does often. God, the mega enjoyer in me is like shaking. Oh my god, that's such a cute habit. It's just a hobby, really. So cute. He mumbles something under his breath after, but I can't really make any of it out. I don't want to pry, so I just decide to move on with the conversation. Even if it is just a hobby, what I saw was really good. Beautiful, even. I really liked it. Oh, look at that smile! It could have been the lighting or the fact that he still seems embarrassed, but it looks like his blush grew a bit darker. I'm sorry, y'all. Oh my god. I have a sinking feeling that asking anything else about the notebook will just make Ike even more embarrassed. After that brief distraction, I straighten my posture, moving away from the table. Oh, it looks so sweet. Oh, I'm cringe. Let's go back to finding the projector. I'm starting to get hungry, thinking about the food I have brought. Ike chuckles, and he opens his mouth to say something only to be cut off by a growling sound. Is that me? Or him? For a moment, we just blink at each other before he slowly brings a hand to rest over his stomach. And the next second, we're both laughing. The quicker we find it, the better for both of us. With newfound determination. What the fuck? Is this Undertale shit? That was that was cute. We dive back into our search. That was like a little bit of like, oh, that's so cute. Except this time, I noticed something poking out of the corner full of pillows and blankets. Curious, I shuffle over and dig through the pile before pulling the object out. It's the projector screen! Once it's in my hands, I can't help but shout, turning to Ike as I hold the folded projector screen over my head. Yippee! I found it! What? How did it even get over there? No clue, but at least we found it. True. Well, come on, we have burgers waiting for us. Burgers! Hold on. Do I need to sneeze? No, it didn't come out, bro. Oh no. I wanted to sneeze. Not wanting to waste any more time, we rush back out towards the hallway. No matter how we pace ourselves, it's going to take us a while back to get back to the literature club meeting. Our shoes tap along the manicured floor of the academy, though might tend to be more frequent than Ike's. He's a fast walker. Hey, dearie, can I ask you about something? Watashi? You technically just did. Ahaha. His face, bro. His face, man. But sure, go ahead. I was wondering, why did you choose the literature club? I mean, it's not like we would have turned you away. I've just been curious if there's a specific reason. A lot of clubs are looking for new members, so I'm sure you had plenty of options. I'm a bit taken aback by Ike's question, blinking at him in surprise before I look forward. For you, Ike Evelyn! That is so parasocial, I love it. For you! I just joined for you, Mr. Evelyn. My lips pressed together into a thin line as I tried to think of a way to explain myself. It's such a simple question, but one I didn't expect to answer so soon, because I'm a simp. Simple as that. Regardless, Ike is still waiting for a response. If I figured out Ike's secret songwriting tendencies, then it's only fair that he learned something intimate about me too. Well, yeah, but I joined the literature club because I lost my inspiration for writing. I'm trying to spark the interest again. I used to love writing when I was younger. But I think along the way I got discouraged before I just kind of stopped one day. Whoa! I see. Oh, he looks sad. When I glance at him, I looks deep in thought. His face is unreadable, especially since he looks down at the floor through his lashes. After a moment, he looks back to me, his expression soft and oddly empathetic. I hope we can help you find that spark again. It was literally grabbing my head, bro. Like pulling my hair out. Like, bro. It's a bit funny, but you've already helped with that a bit. Huh? Yeah, that first day in the library, when you were helping me but started ranting about the book you were reading, it kind of stuck with me. You sounded so excited, and the way you were retelling it, honestly, I haven't wanted to read a book so badly in a long time. This is so cute. Oh, my heart, bro. And when you told me about the open spots in the club, I thought that'd be the perfect opportunity. I'd already have a friend I could talk to and get excited over stories with. It was nice. Nice to know that I wouldn't be a stranger. Well, I'm glad you decided to join. Ike's words cut off, and it takes me a moment to realize he isn't walking beside me anymore. Confused, I turn to find him frozen mid-step with an almost comedic look of shock on his face. Wait, you see me as a friend? Are we not? Hello? Are we... Ike? Did you not see MC as your friend? Bro, yeah? Wait, hold on. Did you not think we were friends? Well, look, you're Luca's friend. Oh, my heart hurts, bro. My heart hurts. It feels like I've been dejected, man. Damn. Are we... He's a little confused, but he got the spirit. Oh, he got the spirit, bro. Your confusion hurts me, but it's okay. I forgive you. I'm really happy we have a fourth member, and I like spending time with you, but I'm bad at telling if the feeling is mutual. It feels like I've been rejected already. We haven't... Or like, he just doesn't understand if we looked at him, like, he wasn't sure if we looked at him as a friend too. Oh, like, Evelyn. I didn't want to make any assumptions, just because we're around each other quite a bit. Evelyn! Well, I like you just as much as Luca, Box, and Shu. So, yes, I do consider you one of my friends. Oh my god, bro! Oh my god, I'm gonna faint. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, oh my god. He's so cute, he's so cute. This is so cute. He's so cute. Oh my goodness me. Oh goodness me. Okay, let's be friends. Oh, I'm so bad. This is so adorable. Ike steps forward and picks up the pace. I have to hurry to catch up with him, but when I do, I can still see the slight embarrassed flush across his cheeks. This is so adorable, bro. Oh my god. That was so cute. Oh my god. I'm seriously gonna punch my own gut, bro. Oh, that was so cute. How did y'all do this to me? It's not long before we're back outside, the gentle breeze hitting us as we open the doors leading to the courtyard. We swiftly return to our picnic spot where both Aya and Fulgur are waiting for us. Fulgur seems to notice us first, looking back to Aya to point us out as we approach. Aya waves at us both excitedly, running up to us and meeting us halfway. Here you guys are. You were taking so long, I was second-guessing if I really left it at home. I laugh as I watch Aya pout, slumping her shoulders a bit as she does. Ike sighs next to me, lightly bonking Aya with the rolled-up projector screen. No wonder you couldn't find it. Why would you leave it in the blanket corner? No one goes there. Oh right, that's where I left it. Hey, listen, if no one goes there, then it's less likely to get moved or misplaced. Yeah, that's not, you know what? Okay. You got a point, but please I don't think that was great. Even if I did forget to bring it, Cause I never go in that corner either, girl. I laugh as Ike lets out another exasperated sigh, shaking his head at her shenanigans. Fulgur finishes adjusting the small lap tables as we return. He looks at the projector in Ike's hands and calmly takes it from him. Let's get this set up. The faster we do, the faster I can prove to Aya that she was being too ambitious about it. Hey! Aya seems to have a realization in the middle of her fuming and quickly runs after Fulgur, who has already turned and made his way back to the spot. You better be careful with that. The last time I gave you something, you broke it with your big dumb hands. Oh my god, bro. Sorry, my cat is weird there. As she says that, Fulgur carelessly unfurls the projector screen, and Aya looks like she's about to have a heart attack at the sight. A shit-eating smirk spreads over Fulgur's lips. Fulgur, be more careful with that. You're gonna rip it! Then come and do it yourself. It was your idea anyway. Ike and I exchange a look. Seems like these two never quit messing around with each other. We decide to just sit down and make sure we have whatever we need for the book exchange, while the rest of the book club bickered. Book club? Oh, sorry, club bickered. Sorry, I'm reading things now. Weirdly, seeing as I'm too new to present a book. Oh my god. I figured this could be a good way to introduce me to some books I probably haven't read. Besides, I wouldn't even know what book I would present. Ike pulls everyone's physical books out of his bag. I take a peek at the covers when I hear Aya let out a disappointed groan, drawing my attention up to see how the projector setup's going. Unfortunately for Aya, Fulgur was right. It's practically impossible to see the presentation slides on the projector screen, even with all the extra blankets they managed to hang up. Oh, Aya. I appreciate her efforts. I appreciate your efforts, Aya. I saw the vision. I give up. The universe has deemed my attempts pointless. Aya throws her hands up before stomping her way back towards our picnic setup, plopping herself down beside me with her arms crossed. I give her a sympathetic smile, patting her shoulder comfortingly while Fulgur mouths the words, "I told her so," towards Ike. While Fulgur starts taking everything down, Ike picks up the bags of food and drinks before shuffling over to Aya's side. She's still pouting as he hands her a burger and a drink. Please eat. You need it. Be happy, Aya. Be comforted. There's always next time, Aya. It was a nice thought. Truly a nice thought. Let's eat and relax, I'm sure we're all hungry from setting everything up. And after we eat, we can do our book exchange. I'm sure no one minds doing it the old-fashioned way. With a huff, Aya takes a long drink from her can before nodding in agreement. Yeah, you're right. I should have planned this a bit more before I jumped the gun. Ah well. I want to encourage her, but I get sidetracked as Ike's hand appears in front of my face, offering me a burger. Somehow I had completely missed him moving to sit next to me on the other side. I take the burger, so ready to eat after all that running around we did. I also get a drink as he places the bag of rice between the three of us. Awesome. Fast food. Fulgur is the last to join us on the blanket, sitting across from me with a tired sigh. Finally, I'm starving. Ike, just give me the bag so you can start eating. I can get it myself. Sure. Do you want some fries too? Ike hands the bag of burgers to Fulgur. As he's getting out his food, Aya takes a bite of her fries and pipes up. Hey guys, I've always wondered, What do you think is better, fries or onion rings? Onion rings! Onion rings is so good. Especially my favorite if the dip is like mayo and ketchup. Yum 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 yum. Both are good. Okay, but tater tots top. What's a tater tot? I never tried a tater tot yet. Fulgur opens his mouth to either argue or agree. I'm not sure. But turns to Ike and I with a confused look on his face. Do those count as fries? Oh, they're potatoes! I think so. Do they? That's literally why I'm asking. Ike snickers at the look on Fulgur's face, and I have to bite my lip to stop myself from laughing as well. When Fulgur turns to me, I just give him... what? I just give him a shrug. Aya sputters, inserting herself back into the conversation. Don't they? They're fried potatoes too. No, I've always considered them as a separate category. What, like onion rings? To whoever draws Ike's smile, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Their tater tots are diced potatoes in tiny cylinders, then fried. They're awesome. They're like fries, but with a more crispy outside and soft inside. So technically not fries. Technically not fries at all. I see. What? So there's all types of fries and then tater tots? Probably. Yeah? Besides, with your logic, then onion rings would be potato fries too. It's literally in the name. Onion ring. Fulgur has a point. After all, what about hash browns? They're like tater tots too! Exactly. Oh, wait, you're right. I wouldn't consider hash browns fries. Oh my god, a CG! Oh my god! This is so cute. You know what this reminds me? This reminds me of the Sakura Bloom voice pack vibes. This is so sweet. This is so sweet. Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Look at Aya and Fulgur just like disagreeing with each other's like the conversation they have. But look at her. Oh, sweet boy. No, not the Sakura VP. The petal on his nose. It's so cute. That seems to be the breaking point for me and Ike. The two of us crack up as Fulgur and Aya get even more invested in their debate. Ike doubles over, tears form in the corner of his eyes, while his laughing gets more high-pitched the longer it goes. Oh, it goes on. Before long, he's gasping for air as his laugh attack calms down. He picks up his book and presses it to his chest as if it would ground him. Man, that really got you, didn't it? Did. Mostly because it reminded me of this conversation with Luca one time. He genuinely thought that hash browns were made out of fish. What the fuck? I can hear it. I miss it. Oh, Amelia. What? I know. So mentioning the hash browns remind me of that. Okay, I'm gonna need to hear the full story at some point. It wouldn't be the first or last story like that in our friend group. Okay, that's it. Can we move on to the book exchange now? I've had enough of today's debates and arguments. Ike and I look up as Fulgur speed walks back over to us, pinching the bridge of his nose as Aya giggles behind him. Oh, I love their friendship so much. Oh. Ike shoots me another smile before getting up and passing our clubmates their books. That really happened, right? I need to find a clip of it, if there's a clip of it. I need to find the context of it. Because I don't remember. There's so many Luxium moments that I have missed. I miss her a lot. God, the CG is so beautiful. Hold on. Ah, so gorgeous. This is suddenly making me miss him. Oh, well, I miss him too. I miss him a lot. The fish hash brown moment was a deep cut from like before 6 months of Luxium. That was so long ago. Oh my god. I remember making an like magma drawing for the celebration of 6 months of Luxium. That was so way back. That was 2022. What the heck? That was long ago. It's pretty old, I think. It was before I joined the fandom, I think. Holy. Yeah, before August 2020. Holy shit, that was so long ago. I was still pretty. I think I'm still pretty lost at like all the Luxium moment stuff. But like, I think it's because I'm pretty much focused on Ike before back then. I was only looking at the dude. Oh my god, that was so long ago. I have to look through it. That was, in fact, not the last of the ridiculous debates we had that day. Despite all the running around and failed attempts at putting together IS projector presentations, the day ended with all our cheeks hurting from smiling, some of them a little more exasperated than others. I feel a lot closer to the three of them than I had before, especially after that discussion with Ike in the hallway. Oh, Ike and I are friends for sure now. Not only that, but Olga and Aya too. Thinking of the literature club leaves a warm feeling in my chest. I can't wait to see what the rest of the year brings us. Oh my god, that was so amazing! Akumiko des! Alex Miko, oh my god, there's so many! Wow! Risk Squad Unit, there's you! Oh my god! You're the director! Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh, you did the look around. Shh. Wait, Z? Z Mawari wrote the icon. Oh my god! The familiar names. Ah! That's me, that's you! K Blue and Keju Dadar. Oh my god, so many artists! So many. Ah, these are so great. The CG illustrations. God fucking damn! I'm gonna look through every single one of y'all. Wow, the coding team programs you. The coders? 4 people? Seriously? Sound design, first place. And music is from Dova Syndrome. Oh my god. No way, Z worked on it. What? I wasn't aware. It was so good. It's so good. I love it so much. The demo. For a demo. That is amazing. I can't wait to see more. So good. So good. And I can't wait for another stream where I try the other dudes' routes. It's amazing. Kronoprism team. Good job. Wait, what's this? What's that? Y'all, what's that? Guys, what's that? What picture is that? What was that? What CG was that? What CG was that? What CG was that, bro? Huh? Nani? Huh? Was that a CG? Did I miss one? Eh? Nani? What? That's so good. Kudos to the Kronoprism team. That's amazing. Congratulations on finishing the demo of Scrapbook Memories. My name is it's you! Brisk Squad Unit 4402 of Kronoprism, but my friends call me Unit 4402. I'm the writing director of Scrapbook Memories. Yippee! The Scrapbook Memories project has been a long time coming. We're a fan studio, so naturally we are fueled by fan support. That includes anyone that has shown interest in our game, as well as anyone that's heard of the talents featured in this game. In short, your enthusiasm has always been our greatest motivator. Aww. A hint of what's to come in the future? I'm so excited. Whether you're a chat regular, vodkan, a lurker, or someone who has never heard of VTubers before, a fan, artist, writer, cosplayer, musician, live blogger, or fan merch seller, or another creative entirely. A shipper, a self-shipper, an admirer, non-parasocial, that's me. Truly not parasocial me, so true. All of the above or not at all. This game was made for you. This game was made for many people, so thank you so much. The collective enthusiasm of this community is what made this game possible. I'm glad I met you in this life. Oh, this is so sweet. I'm gonna cry. I'd like to extend my gratitude to everyone in the community that interacts with unwavering acceptance and respect. I'd also like to recognize the talents featured for fostering a community where creativity can run wild. So true! Folks like you are the reason I've lost count of the dreams I've fulfilled in just a few years. Streams are where I rest my head, and the people I met through them are where I breathe easy. You are my home. Where? As such, on behalf of the directing team and staff of Kronoprism, thank you for attending Divine Crown Academy. Thank you for playing our game, and I look forward to playing more of it. This is only a taste of what's to come, and we can't wait to show you more. Please look forward to future updates from Kronoprism and the Scrapbook Memories project. I'm so proud of the team! That was amazing! Thank you so much for working so hard, and I continue to look forward to seeing more! Oh my god! I want to do another stream where I check out the other clubs, where I check out the other routes, because that was amazing. Oh my god, that was so great! I want to play more! Oh, I really want to play more. That was great. Thank you. Thank you for dropping the demo on itch. And like, I'm so happy and fortunate enough to find it on my TL, because I've been really wanting to play a dating sim for a while. And when this popped up on my TL, I'm like, oh my god, a Luxium dating sim visual novel, and it looks really cute too. So it's been in my bookmarks for a bit, and finally, when I have the spare time, I finally get to play it, and I do not regret the time that that was spent to play this game. I'm so happy, and I look forward to playing more of the routes. Thank you so much. It's so amazing. Kudos to each of the teams, like the writers for each respective route of the Luxium members, the art directors, the sprites. Oh my god, the UI as well, and the coding. Coding is well done, no bugs or anything, and like the writing especially, that's what makes visual novels beautiful. The CGs. Tasker Kronoprism team for the demo. The demo was so good. I can't wait for the final release. Me too! I know I'm biased, but I love each route. They're so unique. So I hope everyone enjoys what we work on too. We'll look forward to it so much. Thank you so much for working hard for such a huge project. And I will definitely support more of what you're gonna do next in the future for this game. And I look forward to the future of this project. I thank you so much for even like creating such a wonderful game. Your studio's amazing and insanely talented. So thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my god! I plan probably the next stream another part of of Scrapbook memories, but we're taking in Vox's route. I want to look through Vox's route. Not not because I'm biased towards Millie, but like the writing there's great. Also like Ame's clip of me playing the game. It was awesome when one of the writers for Vox's route replied to that clip. It was crazy. Ame shared it to me. It felt awesome. It felt awesome just seeing the creators of this game just like interact with like each of the fans, because it's a wonderful game. I love visual novels. I love visual novels so much. I'm so proud of you guys. I want to play more, but unfortunately it's really late here in my time, and you know, yes. Thank you so much. I think I might have to retitle this stream as like focusing Ike's route. Oh, it was so sweet. I think my heart hurts a little when MC found was reading through like Ike's songwriting notebook. Oh, it was so, oh my god. It's truly so sweet. It's really sweet how the writers know Ike so well from streams, and that love him so much, not just because just from the VTuber itself, but like they really truly love Ike as a character, like his whole self, and it really makes me miss him more and more. It really makes me miss him a lot. I think I want to cry. It was so sweet. It really touched my heart. God, y'all are so good at this. What the flip? What the helly? And of course, thanks to chat for watching. I'm flattered to hear everyone losing their minds over Ike, even if it is bittersweet. It truly is bittersweet. It hurts, but it's so thoughtful. The way Hull wrote each liver with so much love and care. It's just amazing. Thank you so much! Oh my god! Stop being sappy, Barry. I look forward to playing more of this game. I need to check out every single route. Really, so far, kudos to kudos to being able to drop the demo. I look forward to it. Really great demo. It took me like, what? How many hours has it been for the stream? Even the previous stream, it took me like a bit of 2 hours. And this one, I'm not sure if it took me 2 or 3 hours. But what a good demo. From an artist's perspective, this is and like a little bit of like, you know, multimedia criticism. This is really good. This is good for a demo. And yes, oh my god, I'm geeking out. It's so good. I love visual novels dating sims. Ah! I'm sorry for geeking out. I really love it so much. Okay. Let's go to here for a little bit. Okay. I have to close the game. Thank you so much. I love it so much. I'm never gonna stop thinking about that hallway talk with Ike. That was so cute. The moment was so sweet. Like, bro didn't even think of us as friends as first. Like, hello? Sir! Oh! And the way how Aya and Fulgur are written, bless, that's so good. The banters, right? It reminds me of the streams they had where I don't, it's like the court kind of streams. I miss out a lot of streams because I just lurk to most of them, or just like get context from clips, but I do know Fulgur and Aya banters a lot. Oh my god, I'm gonna miss Fu-chan! Ah. Not gonna lie, the notebook gets me every time I read it, even in our base writing scripts. Oh my god. It's so... How did y'all do that? That was crazy. Thank you for making such a great game. I'm tempted to play it myself. Thank you, Dairy, for streaming part 2. It was a cozy stream while I doing real life stuff. Thank you so much for being part of the stream. It's crazy that we get to experience Ike's route together. And hopefully you get to download the game for yourself too, to play it. My god. Hey, if there's ever like a possibility of this game to be release as a full game, would it be possible for it to be funded? Because this would be really supported by a lot of people. I highly recommend it if you ever want to, like, I know this is a like passion fan project, but this deserves so much support. This deserves so much support. Emotion, like the sharing, the finances support and stuff like that. This will be greatly supported by the community. I truly see it in the future, and I see it, the game being supported, being supported by like grow, what do you call this? How do you translate it in English? Because I can only think of it in Tagalog. Parang palaki yung pagsusuporta sa itong laro. So it's like the support of this game is growing every day. Due to any colors fan content policies, we aren't taking monetary donation, etc. If you want to support individual members, I'm sure at least a few of them have Coffee or PayPal. Truly, I'll be taking note of that. I'll be truly taking note of that. But of course, that's all optional. I'm more than happy just to see people enjoy it. Thank you so... Dude, you are awesome. May I ask, when was the first time you when was the year you pitched in for a project like for this project? Because I feel like it took so long. It probably took so long. Because making art, coding, writing is not just being done in one night or 1 week or just a month or 2 months. This takes a long time. Coming from like an artist myself. So good. Ugh. I love dating. I love dating sims. I love visual novels. Ugh. People who can do Renpai is crazy. People who can write is crazy. Y'all are crazy. A bit of a ramble there. Sorry, I'm geeking out. I think the original plan started in 2023. We started out as a very small team that met on Tumblr and intended to make a small game. Then it was a small Tumblr! Oh my god! Oh my god, you guys are so goated. It's always Tumblr is always a place where like creative people like join forces together. Oh my god. So cool. It's always Tumblr. I love how Tumblr like is always a place for like because it would always start as a blog. It would always start as like a small blog and then people will try to like to try and to pitch in new ideas and stuff until it's like, hey, you wanna try making this together? Oh, I love that for y'all. I love that so much. Lizzie asks if do you have plans to do all the routes for all of the routes for Shu and for me. Do you have plans to do all of the routes for Shu and Luca or just Fox's route for now? I plan to do all of them. I plan to do all of them. I may not be a Kindred, I may not be a Luca, I may not be a minion, but I really want to give my full support to the game. Just because I'm a I'm a dating sim visual novel enjoyer. Also, I really like visual novels made in Renpai. They're so good. Mwah, chef's kiss. Always love that. I plan to do all of them. I plan to do Vox's route next. I like Tumblr because it's so friendly to writers. My blog at Brisquad Unit 4402 is all ex-reader stuff with vtubers, so this experience has been like beyond fulfilling. I'm so happy for you, and I'm so happy that you get to have a team that's full on supportive and like sharing ideas with each other to to like create such a beautiful game. I'm so happy for that. That's always the writer's dream. It's either be able to create a show full of creative people or a game like this. I can tell because of like the amount of friends, creative friends that I have that are really good at writing, and we always dream for creating a visual novel game. So I'm so happy. I'm so happy for all of you. I've always had a very possible dream to make a game, and I really am so honored to have everyone in Kronoprism supporting that dream. I know I keep saying it, but they really are so amazing. I couldn't ask for a better team to direct. I'm so happy for you, and I will continue supporting your team. Thank you so much for being able to share this demo of the game. I look forward to doing more of the routes. What a fun! Oh my god, I'm gonna think about Ike's route so much later. I'm so proud of you and your team. Thank you for all of your support, 100%. Thank you for your creative minds. I'm very proud. I'm very proud of what this community can do. So much talented people. The fact that I'm fortunate enough to be in a community where I share a space with this really cracked people, like amazingly beyondly like talented people. Is crazy to imagine. So proud of you guys. Okay, before I conclude the stream for today, I just one last thank you for being able to be part of the stream, and thank you to Brisquad for watching throughout the stream. thank you so much, and thank you for giving us a few insights of like the game itself and sharing your experiences of like making the game and your feelings about it. I'm Thank you so much for being here. So crazy for the director of Kronoprism to be here. I'm okay. I don't know when the next stream will be, but just for a lookout, I'll be playing boxes route for Scrapbook Memories next. Wow, I'll be retitling this stream to um doing Ike's route. So yeah, my God. Hopefully, I have the time to be able to uh do streams like this more. Maybe probably soon, once all my graduation stuff has been like settled down. Because oh my God, I just had an orientation earlier for graduation. For a graduation orientation, and dude, it's making my brain all hazy from all this prep. But you know, being able to spend a little bit of my time to be doing fun stuff like this, like streaming or like playing games like this, it always makes me happy. So yeah, okay, I'm gonna conclude the stream now. Thank you guys for being part of the stream. Thank you so much. Probably a good time to get some rest. Congrats, thank you so much. Thank you. Otsuderi, thank you for the cozy stream as always. Gamba on your graduation stuff as well. Thank you so much, Lizzie. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here throughout the whole stream. Thank you everyone. Okay. I'll be ending stream now. Okay, you guys have a good night or good day or good afternoon. Or yeah. Always stay safe out there. Don't starve yourselves, alright? Stay hydrated always. Otsu dairy, Otsu milk. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. See you guys next time or next stream. Yeah. Bye bye.